ザナイツ風星に
That was incredible. Shadrock, thank you for the 100 knees. Hey everyone, how's everyone doing today? This wonderful, wonderful Sunday. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Sleep schedule's been a little weird though. I was up until like 5 o'clock. Although I think I unearthed some content, some premium content that I'll be working on in the coming weeks. We've got to find a way to present it, because I think it's not entirely safe to put on stream, both for slightly for content reasons and majorly for like false DMCA type reasons. Because I'm very nervous about things, especially music, like original music being falsely flagged as somebody else's music, and then having to deal with DMCA or VOD mute stuff as a result of that. So I'm trying to find a good way to present it. We'll figure it out, but it is very premium content, extremely premium. So let's get this started up. Let's get over to the DOS. Get this started up. Hopefully it does its thing correctly there. And then I need to run Notepad, change the game name. We're going to be playing Secret of the Silver Blades. How's everyone doing? Who's all here? Everybody's here. So many folks. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Pud Muddle, 10 Elements, BNU, Eshaktar, Shadrock. Thank you for the 200 bits, Shadrock. The Goes and the Knees. Kraid, Alucard, Marmot, thank you for the 10 bits. Soul Chef, DNA, Taters Games, Sep, Spider-Moi, Bill Bull, Texamosis, Itsy Nibbles, Slave Jobs. I'm sorry to hear that it is work time, Itsy Nibbles. Hopefully you can have the stream on in the background and have a good time while you work. Hope it's just the right amount of distracting. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We're going to play Secret of the Silver Blades today. Is that our secret? Yeah. We're going to play Secret of the Silver Blades, which is it's not the best gold box game. I think, hold on, let me pull this up here. Let me pull this up here. It's downloads. Hope your boss isn't watching. Just kidding. I hope your boss is a fan too, and also is like, you know what? It's totally fine. You watch a Duke stream. No worries. Watching and approving. That's the ideal case. Let's see here. The clue book is what I'm looking for. Is this the clue book? Yeah, here we go. Nice. Clue book. Yeah, so the clue book. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. We got maps. Look at all these maps we got, okay? Check this out. I want to show you the map. The big map. We'll get to eventually. This one. Okay, so this is the big area of the game. This is like the major area to explore. This is the major area to explore in the game. I don't know if that's a secret or not. I think it might be common knowledge now. But, so check this out, right? Big map. The biggest, where was it? It was on the box somewhere. I've got the box in here somewhere. Oh, this is too much of a pain in the ass. Forget it. This said, like, the largest outdoor 3D area in a Dungeons & Dragons computer game or something. And this is it. This is the area they're talking about. And if you look at this map closely, you'll notice something here. Right? You'll notice something here. Like, let's take this area, right? Take this little section here. Nice and isolated. What happens if we turn this section 90 degrees? Some of it, yes. So if we turn this section 90 degrees, like turn it 90 degrees to the counterclockwise, and compare it to this section here, well, we start to notice something. They're identical. They're the identical twins of each other in terms of layout. And then if we look at this section, and compare this section to this section, why, they're identical again. And this section. It turns out this map is made up primarily of, like, 2 or 3 2 or 3 major layouts with some very small modifications and variations, and then some connecting passageways. But they just copied and pasted the thing over the same areas over and over and over again. And then stuck in, like, the well, the mine shaft, the Black Circle headquarters, a different, unimportant mine shaft. There's 3 encounters worth noting here. 2, which is a small treasure hoard of the dragon and ogres. 5, which is cultists protecting a, like, burial thing of one of the cultists. And 13, which is quest necessary. You must go to 13 to win the game. They give you a map straight to 13, though. Like, they literally just give you a map from the town to 13.
Hacking. Tetto in mapping is Elegias.
Our hero, Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, the guy who at least bothered to rotate it for this one. But yeah, like, it's 2 or 3 things, copied and pasted a whole bunch of times. And then lots of empty space as well. And most of it is inconsequential. At most, you need to navigate from the well to the entrance of Black Circle headquarters. Then you do the Black Circle headquarters area. You need to navigate from the well to the mine shaft entrance. You navigate from New Verdigris to the 13 Dragon's Horde. And I think you navigate from the well to Crevasses. And that's it. That's all you do. All that's necessary to do. So it's you can't move the cursor out of the bottom of the PDF viewer and into OBS. It doesn't work that way, folks. Just a heads up. But yeah, the secret is this is Oblivion before Oblivion. Adventurer's Journal. We need the Adventurer's Journal up over here because we're going to be reading some stuff out of it. All right, let's pause the music. Let's have it. The real experience. Wait, we need to... What do we say, 25? Hmm. 25 was a good sound, a good level. I gotta check this because it might make an extremely loud, obnoxious sound. Hello? Did I accidentally say 2 instead of 25? Okay, I think we're good. Play. Load save game A, which should be the stream game. Begin adventuring. Go to journal entry number 25. And what is word number 4? Well, here we go. Good. Now, I'm going to be following...
My God, that's fantastic.
Dokkan Kun, thank you for the host. I'm going to be following the clue book, like, map directly, because screw this copy-paste layout. Oh, shit. I'm in the wrong place. I forgot this doesn't connect. There's one area where I think there's a door, but there isn't. It's quicker to go from the northwest. They make you, like, circumnavigate the globe to fucking deal with this, too. Bum, bum, bum. You see an arrow pointing west. That was their solution, by the way, to, like, preventing you from getting lost in here. If you weren't, if you didn't have the clue book, was there's arrows that point back to town. We need to turn the timer on. Just remembered. It's this giant pink and yellow thing right here. How can I miss it? How do I miss it so easily? Do you go into the mine? Yes. You have reached the temple level. About to play Street Rod here. Let's check west. The mine dead ends here. We go to another level. No. The mine dead ends here. There's a group of minotaurs guarding the temple entrance. What do you do? Attack! Cast. Fireball. Just minotaurs. Just minotaur things. Okay. Fireball.
Incoming file transfer.
Yes. Here. Good. You got killed by the mage. Party has found treasure. Bandit armor. And Jimmy Hoffa's pet displacer beast. Bandit armor and stuff. Okay. Did we check north? Yeah, okay. You are at the doors to a temple. What do you do? Enter. Of course. You have entered an old temple. The glowing ceiling illuminates the temple antechamber with an eerie light. You sense goodness and well-being in this place. You have entered a side antechamber. Oh, right. I think this, hold on a second. I'm pretty sure this is one of those trick levels where, let's see here. I just got to make sure there's no, do. Okay, fine. Hey, Al, how's it going? Hazemaker, how's it going? Blah. I just got to make sure there isn't a thing here where like, you can't take something or they get mad at you. But I think we're good. All right. Area. Okay, we can area here. That's good. Search. We want search mode on. And we want to go from north to south, right? You're an empty side antechamber.
Welcome.
Marmot, thank you for the 10 bits. Palsh, how's it going? You walk through the door. You see an elegant chapel before you. As you approach the door, you hear a click from inside the door. The door unlocks. You seem to be in the living quarters of the temple. It is quiet, but the area is too well kept for no one to be here. You realize that the window is also a door. There is a large altar in front of you. On it is a set of balanced scales on the head of a warhammer, the symbol of Tyr, god of justice. Hey, Cuba. The door unlocks. The wall to the east seems to be glowing. A secret door opens for you. You appear to be in a hidden base of some kind. Pick. There's a piece of paper behind the bed in this priest's room, and you record its contents as journal entry 65. Oh man, cold shower. That'll wake you up. Journal entry 65. PDF viewer. You on the right thing? Yes. We go into battle today to stop the Dreadlord. I am fearful, but Oswulf is confident. When he speaks, I find my courage returns. I hope everyone at home is happy. With any luck, I will be home soon. Your loving son, Jaily. Jaily was not home soon. Oswulf betrayed him and lied to him that he would be coming home soon. This is an acolyte. This acolyte's room has a pile of papers on the desk. What do? Read. One of the papers is a requisition for supplies by an organization known as the Silverblades. It's the thing. They did the thing. Secrets. This acolyte's room seems even more unused than the other rooms. Even more unused. This is an acolyte's room. This room looks like it was occupied by a priest of the temple. This is an acolyte's room. This identical room, whoa, has some stuff in it. Gems and jewelry, a favorite of the ascetic priests. This seems to be the room of the head acolyte. And it's empty. You have found the High Priest room. Everything is neatly stored away and the room is immaculate. Here stands a glowing gateway. Do you enter? Yes. Enter every gateway. .286 is, I would call it a third generation Intel processor. It's probably not accurate, but like you have an i7 9770 now. You have found the kitchen. Well, is there any food? You notice movement from the corner of your eye. When you look more carefully, you see an aerial servant cooking a meal. It ignores you. Well, eat the meal. Come on. Okay. I checked there. One of these is the kitchen, right? Yeah. Wall to the east seems to be glowing. It goes back in there. Nothing in there.
My God, that's fantastic.
D, thank you for the host. This room appears to be a training room. Looking to train? This is a rather Spartan room that was once occupied by one person, and twice the size of the Acolytes rooms. You hear muffled noises coming from down the hall. Whoops. Bunch of identical rooms. The sounds seem to be coming from the room at the end of the hall. After listening to the sounds for a few seconds, you can make out that the noise is actually someone talking in the next room. The muttering seems to involve you. From 30 feet away, through a closed door, we discerned that the muttering was about us, by the way. Hey, Cortland, how's it going? When you get to the door, you hear a voice shout, "It's about time. Well, what are you waiting for? An engraved invitation? Come in." When you open the door, you are met by an old dwarf in cleric's garb. Cleric's garb is plate mail, as far as I know. What do you do? Attack, of course. Clearly. Talk. As you say hello, he blurts, "Hey, I Heart Corruption, how's it going? Good to see you." As you say hello, he blurts, "It's about time you got here. I've been waiting for you since you got to Verdigrease. What have you got, lead weights in your shoes? And you're a pretty sorry lot, too. Oh, well, I guess you'll have to do." He pauses for a breath of air. Do you interrupt him? No. "My name is Durf Strongarm, the caretaker of the temple. There is much you need to know about the happenings here." And you record his speech as journal entry 18. Dwarf. Hey, Abs, how's it going? Journal entry 18. Good lord. Oh, boy. Durf reclines in his chair and begins a lore dump. 300 years ago, there were two brothers, Oswulf, a paladin, and Eldamar, a mage. Both were powerful and worshipped Tyr, god of justice. As Eldamar grew old, he became obsessed with gaining immortality. Serving Tyr was no longer enough. He became insane and isolated himself in the upper levels of the Castle of the Twins. There, he researched the arcane magic necessary to become a lich. Oswulf discovered this, but was unable to convince his brother to abandon the madness. Foreseeing the evil that a lich would produce, Oswulf left the castle and searched for 12 great heroes. These he forged into a band he called the Silverblades. By the time Oswulf could return to this valley, Eldamar had completed his spells and was reborn as the Lich called Dreadlord. Hey, this machine hugs. The Dreadlord summoned evil forces to protect him. The Silverblades faced a pitched battle among the buildings of Verdigris. The town was laid waste and many of the heroes fell. Those of us who remained forced the evil horde back to the castle. Gates. Durf is a good name. Oswulf refused to push on and slay his brother. Instead, our mages and clerics cast a spell to freeze the valley permanently within the glacier. The Dreadlord's forces counterattacked while the spell was being cast, and Oswulf fell protecting us. His body lies on the level above, but his spirit still guards the castle, preventing the reawakening of the Dreadlord. As the last of the Silverblades, I chose to remain here to maintain my temple and keep watch as well. Now the descendants of the Dreadlord's disciples have returned. The Black Circle is succeeding in unraveling our spell. They're all dead now, buddy. I am bound to this temple and cannot take the battle to them. You must take up the Silverblade standard and end the Dreadlord's threat forever. There we go. There's the lore dump. There's the lore dump. What do you got for me, buddy? The Dreadlord must be stopped, but first, you must prove to me that you are worthy to become a Silverblade. Before Oswulf died, he broke his staff. Why did a paladin have a staff? Into 8 pieces and hid them in each of the first 8 levels of the mine. Weirdly. A Dreadlord dump. Bring them, all of them here, and you will have passed the test. He looks at you quizzically and says, well, what are you waiting for? Written instructions? He starts prodding you to the door with his cane. As he opens the door, he says, try going west on the first level, and here, he hands you a ring with the symbol of Tyr. This will glow when you get near a piece. The old dwarf shoos you out of the room. I missed something in here somehow. There's another, extra secret door. Yeah. Out. There's 2. There's 2. Please note, I've been in search mode this whole time. Let's try this. Okay, you just walk through. You've found a cache of weapons and armor. Hey, arrogant logician. Take. Look at all this stuff. All the stars are here. All the stars are here. So even searching, you can't find the secret doors in this area. You have to already know that they're there. You've found a secret meeting room and armory behind the secret panel in the identical room to everything else. However, all the armor and weapons have been stripped from the room. There's a peephole in the door. What do you do? Use. As you look through the hole, you see a group of minotaurs searching the room. One of them says, I saw them come in here. I wonder where they went. The leader says, well, I don't see them, so I'm resting. They set up camp, and the leader assigns one of the others to watch the door. Can I just go through this? You've entered a side antechamber. Whatever. Guard. Cast. Fireball. Cast. Fireball. Guard. Oh, I'm going to miss one no matter what. Okay. Aw, dang it. Right? Yeah, I'm going to miss one no matter what. That's fine. Dungeons and Demons. Party has found treasure. None of it's magical, right? Yeah. 2 aerial servants come into the room and clean up the remains. That's a little morbid. Also, one-way secret door. So we have to go back around. Okay. We gotta go back to town and identify all our shit. Wait, there was a gate in here, wasn't there? Where's the gate? Pick. Knock. You've entered a secret area behind the altar. This room is filled with religious supplies. This room seems to be the Temple's Treasury. 2666. Gems and jewelry. It was down here, right? Yes. Search mode off. The box is golden. Oh boy. Copy protection on saving as well. What is word number 4 after the heading viewing characters? In the rule book this time, not the Adventurer's Journal. This is the 3rd game in the Forgotten Realms series. Viewing... Page 4. Viewing characters. After the heading, word number 4, displays. Save B. All right. We want to turn... Yeah, we wanted to turn... Okay, enter the portal. We're in the town. We're going to go to the Verdigris Armory. We're going to pool our money. We're going to identify a whole bunch of shit. Shield +1, longsword +2. That's kind of garbage. Items. Plate mail. We don't need most of this stuff. Is this dagger really just not magical? 5 darts. Strong Vic. The portraits and stuff are great in the whole series. Oh man, dagger +3, that's good. Chainmail. Chainmail +3 is really good. I think chainmail's good. Oh man, shield +3, that's also really good. Wait, Lord. Oh, this is before I right? Yeah, too many guns needs this girdle of giant strength. There we go. That's a good mage. Good mage here. Oh man, that sucks, Soul Chef. I hope the storm quiets down. Hey, who had bracers AC3? I think we can sell off bracers AC6 at this point. Ideally, we give everybody bracers of AC4, right? Yeah, bracers AC4. put them on just because. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay, I think everybody has AC 4. One person has AC 3. Perfect. Well, I hope you stay safe, Soul Chef. Oh, gosh, thirsty. Killing Minotaurs is thirsty work, folks. Okay, bracers of AC 4. Bracers 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 AC 3. Okay, so we can sell off Bracers AC 4 now and get an unusually large amount of money. We want the shield plus 3 to go to Lord. Yeah, that'll get us down to that. We want the dagger plus 3 with too many guns. Ooh, another shield plus 3. -7. -6. Okay, so shield pluses do stack. All right, hold on. You know what we need? We need music. We need music. How do we get music that's appropriate? I think what we do is we load up a game with a sound test. What's a game with a sound test that we can run concurrently with this that'll let us play some music in the background? Hire a bard. Yeah, hire a bard. The fact that bards in okay. Chainmail plus 3 is good. Movement 9. Movement 12. Let's give it to Brain. Let's see if Brain can take this chainmail plus 3 and make anything of it. Oh, plate mail plus 2. No, we don't want that. Maybe Lord Beef. Whoops. -6. Oh, that's not going to be... Yeah, -5. Well, we'll hang on to it. Well, maybe we'll put it in the... Well, we were killing the Minotaurs with fireballs, so who knows? Bard's Tale has a thing where in Bard's Tale they when you use the Bard song, it like when you use the Bard song, it plays the tune. Yeah, it plays a little tune. Shield plus 1 we definitely don't need. Plate mail plus 1 we definitely don't need. Dagger plus 2 I think we don't need at this point. So we have dagger plus 3. Yeah. We'll keep the quarterstaff though. Mace plus 2. Dagger plus 2. We'll keep one of the daggers as plus 2. We'll sell off this plate mail plus 1. Put the chain. Give him the chainmail. Longsword plus 2. Yeah, keep those. Longswords are still like the best weapons, right? Hand axes, battle axes, morning stars are below them. Also, let me see here. I got an idea. How we can play some music. And make sure that's on the right one. Play some music from here. Quest for Glory waterfall music. It does. It does have weight. It does have weight. At least they reduced the number of currencies in this to 2. Well, 4 if you count gems and jewelry. Compared to Pool of Radiance, where there was copper, silver, gold, electrum, and platinum. Gold pressed latinum. I'm gonna sell the hand axe. I think the battle axe is subpar 2. This should have a list of the weapons, right? No, that's the rule book. The rule book is used only for copy protection. Somewhere here. Here we go. Let's see. Hand axe sucks. Battle axe sucks. Morningstar. Morningstar sucks. Alright. Battle axe, Morningstar. Longsword is better than all of those. Almost got me, Sarathir. Almost got me. Chainmail plus 3 in case you need it. Trade to Lord. Join. Bundle of 7 scrolls. Can we? Join it? I don't know how that works. Alright, there we go. Mace. Shield plus 3. We've got the chainmail plus 3 in case he needs to go to -8. Like in a battle where mage spells aren't going to work. Pool. Share. Exit. Kill them all and send them back to the pit. The Black Circle sends monsters against the town. Townsmen rush to your aid. Look at this, folks. Many Medusas. Many Medusas. Dude. Many Medusas. It is insufficient. Snake Tits Convention. Okay, trade. We'll give you 1 gem for every 100 platinum you give us. You can trade 11,700 platinum pieces. How many will you trade? 1,000. Party has found treasure. Take 10 gems. Trade. 10,000. Take 100 gems. Deposit. We have a lot of wealth stored in the vault. We're going to deal with that in a minute. Deposit. Deposit. Deposit all of these. Trade this to Lord. Deposit that. Deposit that. Deposit that, deposit that. Just some extras that I'm depositing for later. Deposit that. Deposit that, deposit that. Join those. Deposit that and that. 37 darts is fine. Okay. Exit. View items. Sell the plate mail +1. Sell the shield +1. Sell the 3 plate mails +1.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
You are our last hope. I shall give you 1500 golds.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 golds. Thank you for the 100 golds. I appreciate it. Oops. Okay. Praise. You have a fine collection of 61 pieces of jewelry. Cool. Share, take, or view. 3,000 platinum apiece. Yeah, why, yes, I would be interested in some trinkets.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Lisa Good, 1980, thank you for the follow. Three darts of Hornet's Nest, and we have 73 platinum left. Okay, good. Damn it. Well. Deposits. Items. Take items. We have a few darts of Hornet's Nest. I think it's 5 golds to a platinum. I'll probably sell some of these long swords +2. Well, anyway. Good day. Are you prepared for advancement? I sure am. Okay. Paladin Cleric. Can I do... Okay. Okay. What do we need to do now? We need to exit the town. Fix. Memorize. 4. That was an ice storm. 2 fireballs. I don't even know what spell this could have been. Knock. There we go. A magic missile. And you know what? It's just going to be 3 fireballs because we keep using the fireballs. 2 detects magic, 1 flame strike. Yeah, our characters in this are perfectly normal, by the way. Perfectly normal characters. Let's have a little tour of our perfectly normal party here up in the north, in the freezing north. We've got Dad. Dad is a lawful good paladin cleric, level 10-9, with extremely normal stats. 34 years old, 800,000 experience. He's okay. He's got an armor class of -7, and a Thaco, which is 2-hit armor class 0 of 1. He has an intelligence of 4, though. Not the brightest. Not the brightest tool in the box. He does 1d8 plus 16 damage. He's extremely wise, though. We've got Brain. Brain is a chaotic neutral fighter. I believe he's a fighter magic user. Very, very smart. Strong, wise, and dexterous. Pretty healthy, but not very likable. Nobody likes the brainiac, clearly. Nobody likes the nerd of the group. Again, Thaco of 1. Damage 1d8 plus 16. Armor class of -8. Here's Berserker. Berserker is a 43-year-old ranger thief, also human, with very normal stats. Thaco of 0. Thaco of 0. And damage 1d8 plus 16. We have Lord Beef, who is a cleric fighter. Thaco of 3. 1d6 plus 15, and armor class -6. Not as dexterous as the others, clearly. We've got Lord. Lord is magic user cleric. Also, pretty normal. Lord we have equipped with just bracers and a shield, so that Lord can cast spells while. Oh, I need to do this. Yeah, Lord is just equipped with a shield and a mace. Pretty good, pretty good. And Too Many Guns, our pure magic user. And Too Many Guns is he's level 12 as a magic user. We gotta look because it's important. We're going to change Too Many Guns into a ranger when Too Many Guns reaches a specific level. And I got to figure out which level that is. It'll be level 14, it looks like. Let me double check here. Yeah. We want Too Many Guns to change from magic user to ranger at level 14.
My God, that's
not
fantastic.
Quite there. Reg, thank you for the host. Right, play me a song. I need to know a number from, I think, 1 to 59.
My God, that's fantastic.
Abs Nerdity, thank you for the host. Let's try, what is it? Is it 7? Yeah, there we go. 7 is a good number. Yeah, yeah. Well, the reason that Too Many Guns has 23 strength is because of the Girdle of Giant Strength. This is Secret of the Silver Blades, the third game in the Forgotten Realms trilogy. Of Gold Box games. Yeah, Girdle of Giant Strength. 23 strength. She's a monster with that dagger. 1d4 plus 14 damage. Only Thaco 9, though. Some of our heavy hitters. Heavy hitters can do a bit better. Like Berserker. She can... Berserker's good. She can hit armor class 0 on a roll of 0. This is pretty good. It's also worth noting... it's worth noting... It's worth noting that I didn't actually, like... explicitly cheat to get. I didn't explicitly like edit files or use a cheat engine or gold box companion or anything like that to get these attributes, merely to then make the characters compatible with later games after Pool of Radiance. When we played Pool of Radiance for the first time, there's a bug in certain versions of Pool of Radiance where you can just continue moving the menu selection off of the available options and continue selecting garbage data in memory. And so we just selected some areas of memory for a good set of race and sex selections that allowed us to choose arbitrary attributes. Yeah, race alignment. Although technically I think those were just race and sex names, right? The alignments were normal. The alignments were normal. But yeah, K Helectrum Vergold. Fuck, where is the... I hate this layout. The fucking layout of the well sucks. Let's use the clue book to figure out where I have to go with the well. Well of Knowledge. You male or female? Ver Helectrum de Gold. Mayor's House, Ancient Dragon Lair, Inner Sanctum, Subadult Red Dragon's Lair, Temple of Tyr, 5, Northwest, second in from the thing. Yes. Here we go. All right, we have to go down the mine. They needed to give us a reason to explore the mine, so we need to get the 8 pieces of staff on the 8 levels of mine. We needed a reason to go down there, so let's do this. We need a more action song. About 42. Oops, 42. No. That's the wrong one. 44. Yeah, here we go. This is a good mine song. You want to go to another level? Yes. Which level? 1. You have reached level 1. Let me just bring up the clue book here. I'm just going to look at the mines. Don't get friggin' lost. The mines are also... We'll take a look at the clue book here as well. The mines are mostly empty. Mortis, thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm being careful. I'm going to be careful. So, Marmot, thank you for the 10 bits. There's a bunch of crap in the mines. The majority of the mines are empty. The majority of the mines are empty. So we're just going to go to all the different little locations and check all of them. But we're going to use this to be a little more efficient. North. Level 1. Oh shit, I gotta, Well, the clue book lied. You crawl over the rubble. A group of monsters approaching. Wait. You wait, and they decide to kill you anyway. They attack. Is there anything dangerous with them? No. It's pretty good, isn't it? I like the animation on it. Oh, wait. The 10K one? What is the 10K one right now? The 10K one? Oh, I can't see it. I'm not allowed. Is it the... Is it no stop, or is it, Design soft, yeah. Yeah. Tri-Torn Final. I forgot about that. I forgot I had changed that. Okay, east. Talk. Who speaks? Dad speaks. You talk, and they decide to kill you anyway. They attack. You've entered a monster's lair. What do you do? Attack. Wait, what are they? There's centipedes. Regular centipedes. But you know what? Centipedes have poison. We're going to use Ice Storm. Look at our real software. All right, let's kill these centipedes, and then we'll look at our real software. Wow, that was a shitty Ice Storm. It did exactly not enough damage. Party has found treasure. Holy shit. Ultimo. Thank you for
Speaking of, Next tier activate.
Ultimo, thank you for the 1,650 bits. Holy shit! There goes. There's your tier. Jeez, thank you so much. It's incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Save game B. This is a good spot. Activate. Yeah, the Ica blink made it really good. That's usually my reaction when somebody cheers 1,000 bits. Holy shit! All right, doodad time. We gotta get a real software. I think I got one. I think there's something. I got a big box of regular real softwares in the other room. I'll be right back. I think I need to turn on my air conditioning too. It's like surprisingly warm today. I'll be right back.
Oh no.
All right, here we go. We got a real software. We got a real software for Reg here. We've got Activision Barnstorming. Conceived and designed by Steve Cartwright for use with the Atari Video Computer System. One player using left joystick controller. Brainstorming, yeah. Game 1, Hedgehopper. Game 2, Crop Duster. Game 3, Stunt Pilot. Game 4, Flying Ace. See instructions for course description. And then we have Atari and Video Computer System 1. R. Trademarks of Atari Inc. Audiovisual concept, label, and program. Copyright 1982, Activision. Bill. Need to find games for GF Ultra Tier. GF2 Ultra Tier. What is GF2? Yeah, Barnstorming. It's interesting. What's interesting to me about this one is Video Computer System is trademarked by Atari. Video Computer System is trademarked by Atari. But yeah, this is... I love the little graphic on it of like, this is what we think the game kind of looks like. If it would focus. But like, they got a little drawing. It's not a screenshot. It's just a little drawing of what the game ought to look like. See that? There's like birds and a biplane and the wind indicator, the barn. Oh, G-Force. Gotcha. Yeah, Unreal, Quake 3. I can probably help you find some games in that era, that slot. Yeah, there it is. If you can run Windows 90 something, you might be able to run Dark Secrets of Africa. Anyway, I haven't played this. I have never played this game. But it's in that same stack of Atari games I got with my VCS back in like 2002, 2003 maybe, from a junk shop for like $10, which I find hilarious. But It might be cool. If I remember to, we should check this out. We should check this out next time we do Atari stuff. Because it's fun. I'm going to, one of these days I want to go through and just, like, check out all of the Atari games that I actually own and see how they are. Yep. I originally played Dark Secrets of Africa on PCM. It is very demanding, though. You can only play it on, like, minimum settings on, like, the highest end i7. So, it's tough. It's tough. But PCM doesn't have cursor flicker. Yeah. But I'm interested, right? Because every time I load up the Atari, I play the same games, which are the most impressive ones. I want to see what do the games that I own look like. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that one of these days and just like pull out the stack of Atari softs and see what see what they're like. See what they're all like. I mean, we'll play them on the flash cart because the flash cart is way more convenient, but that's what we'll do. All right, back to DOS. Right, I'm not missing another redeem here. There we go. Thank you, Reg, for redeeming Look at a Real Software. We got a nice little Atari cart, barnstorming. Dragster, man. What a situation that was. Next time somebody redeems Look at a Magazine, I'm pulling out the one that has the bullshit Mario scores in it. All right, there should be attack. Lightning bolts. Good. Look at that! Oh, fuck! Look at that! I wish I could make that move closer. I want to see the close-up. Look at that fucking sprite! Look how good that sprite is! Look how fucking goofy that goddamn chicken is. Look at that! Alright, we're gonna wait. You wait, and they decide to attack you. Right. There's no... Cast... Fireball. It's cockatrice. Cockatrix, as they were originally called. But the fucking 3D mode version of it is incredible. Cocotrix. Oh man, did they ever do that? I wish Advance was a fucking option here. Attack. Are these centipedes or displacer beasts? Displacer beasts. Yeah, the original name was Cock of Tricks. Cock-o-tricks. Distant relative to the cock-o-hooves. Hold on a second. Do I not have a fucking export of this? Dang it. Can I open this? Will this open in GIMP? Yeah, it'll open in GIMP. That's fine. Export as G desktop. That's fine. Can't believe I didn't have an export of this. Hold on a second. Add image. Desktop. The Caco hooves. Extremely deadly Dungeons and Dragons monster. The Caco hooves. You think you see glowing eyes in the distance. All right. East, yeah. You have entered a monster's lair. What do? Attack. What do we got here? Mongbats? Mobats. That's what they're called. Do 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Attack! I think these guys are actually kind of harmless. Yeah. Much less dangerous than the monsters in town. Whoops. This way, this way, this way. You've entered a monster's lair! Do, 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 do. How many HPs do they have? 22? Wait. This should get them. Almost. Yeah, we got him. Attack! Oh boy. Good. Cone of Cold always cracked me up because it's a like 5th level spell and it sucks way worse than Fireball. Oh! Timer. Timer. Sorry. I forgot the timer. Thank you for the reminder. Part of the wall collapses in. Part of the wall collapses in, and a group of Umber Hulks surge through the opening. The monsters advance on you. He's got big fake eyes with the disco glitter in them. Reg's famous speed runs. Check them out, folks. Also, the fucking... Alright. You know what I need? You know what I need? Hold on a second. Add... text... Umber Hulk counter. Comic Sans MS. Bold. Huge. 48. Umber Hulks. 2. There we go. Color. Yellow. Strong yellow. Outline. Color. Black. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Umber Hulks suck because they have innate charm. Attack. Best way to do a battle. Oh man, plant your crops. Radishes, spinach, and kohlrabi, whatever that is. A dead adventurer lies before you. What do you do? Search. The party has found treasure. Oh man, all kinds of stuff. All the stars are here. I can't stop thinking about that thing. The Ring of Tyr glows warmly. A sliver of wood shimmers in return. You have found part of the staff of Oswulf. South? West. Do they have displacer beasts with them? It was 2 minotaurs. There's an effectively unlimited number of minotaurs in the mines. We're going to go back up to the temple. freeze the sugar water instead of adding it later. Ooh, that sounds good. I think the only snow cone I remember enjoying was like in Hawaii when I was there as a kid. All right, we're in the northwest. We got to go northwest one more. But first, fix, magic, scribe, memorize. All right, we need Cone of Cold, Ice Storm, Magic Missile. Gotta prepare before you go into town, by the way. Cone of Cold, Ice Storm. We'll just take 4 fireballs. Fuck it. Scribe? Oh, we got Delayed Blast Fireball. Globe of Invulnerability. That's good. We got 2 Delayed Blast Fireballs, too. Possibly 3. Good stuff, though. Good stuff. Save. B. No. Exit. Move. Gonna take a very risky trip to the store. Okay. View. Items. Identify. Do I not have enough money? I don't have enough money. Appraise. Jewelry. Sell. Items. Sell these shields +1. Pool money. Ring. Ring of fire resistance. Plate mail +3. Oh. Shield +3. We want to give to Lord or Berserker. Plate mail +3 we want to give to Lord Beef. Longsword +3 we probably want to give to Dad. Ring of fire resistance we want to give to Too Many Guns. Oh, too many. Fuck, too many rings. Already have its shield +3. Okay. Berserker? Already has a shield +3. Lord Beef. Alright, who gets it? I guess Lord Beef, right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now, who? Maybe +2. Bandit armor +2. We could give the plate mail +2 to Dad, right? There we go. There's some good armor class. There's some good armor class we've got on these folks. Trade the darts, Too Many Guns. Trade the arrows to... Whoops. Trade all the arrows to Brain. Shield +1 we don't need. Hammer +1 we don't need. Banded mail +1 I don't think we need. Longsword +3. Right? Yeah, because he's got the most XP. Ring of fire resistance. You can do this thing where you trade items to yourself to move them down the list. can ready arrows, right? Yeah. One device from speed. Absolutely study chem. Almost every job I've worked at, I've had similar problems. Yeah, we needed to have an Umber Hulk counter. 'Cause I didn't know how many Umber Hulks we're going to encounter in this game. Cleric fighter, yeah, fighter. Trade all these scrolls to too many guns. And we want to get, we can just sell these off. Cool, share. Sure, exit. Kill them all and send them back to the pit. Brain. Brain will become a level 11 fighter. Yes. Lord will become a level 12 magic user. Yes. Oh, yes. Let's see. We have Disintegrate on a scroll. Don't need any of these spells. Globe of Invulnerability is super useful later, but I know we have that. Stone to Flesh we're never going to use. Let's learn Death Spell. I didn't see that in the list of... Oh. Yeah, Magic User Cleric. There we go. That's perfect. Begin adventuring. Black Circle sends monsters against the town. Townsmen rush to your aid. Oh, this is a good one, though. This is a bunch of bullshit Margoyles and a fucking prehistoric wizard. We'll Ice Storm these guys. What is the... What is the range of this damn spell? I think that's safe. All right, here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Brain leveled up and is now a fighter magic user. Yeah, fighter magic user. Okay, so Brain... We might do a little swizzling around a Brain here. We might change Brain's primary into Ranger. Because The attack matrix for fighter was strictly better in Curse of the Azure Bonds because of the hard level caps. So we might just change that to a ranger level instead of fighter. Yeah, let's do that. Let's save B. Quit to DOS. Yes. Save xc b2 dot save. There we go. There's brain. Now I had this somewhere. Downloads. Like formats, yeah. Character file formats. Blades. We're gonna look this up real quick. Level fighter is 113. 113, right? 113. 0B. So if you change that to 00, and level ranger is 116. 0B. Brian the Loin. Very good. That's it. That should be all we need to change. Play, load, B, begin adventuring. Word 1 of journal entry 40. Ledger. All right. Camp. Memorize. Wait. View. Wait, shit. Churdat b2 dot save. What did I miss? What did I miss? Class. Ah, study camp. Thank you for redeeming. Look at something else. We'll look at something else in just a moment. Let's get this sorted out first. I think there's a class. Yeah, O6C. We need to go to O6C, which is class. O4. Start. Let's just make sure we get this right, and then we'll look at something else. I keep cracking up over that 3D view cockatrice. Play, load, beat, view, brain, ranger magic user. There we go. Begin adventuring. Word 6 on journal entry 34. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flaming. In camp, magic, memorize. I think his spells are messed up, but that's okay. We don't really need to worry about that. Just a whole bunch of magic missiles. Yeah, normally you'd get druid spells. Actually, wait a second. Is level 11. Yeah, should be getting druid spells, but we'll fix that a little later. Death spell. Cone of Cold. A couple of ice storms, yes. Memorize. Good. Rest, rest, rest. Save. B. Alright. Pause the timer. Pause the timer. Doodad time. We gotta look at something else. I gotta think for a second. Because I had a couple something else's I was gonna show. And now I gotta remember what they were. We'll be right back. Ugh. We'll do study chem. We will do one of the anti-CIA propaganda posters from the Soviet Union in 1986. 1986. This is an interesting one. This is a very interesting one. We've got this, which is titled Dirty Work of the CIA in Afghanistan. And that's a big CIA cuff-linked hand stuffing dollar bills into his hat. And then for this one, and only this one, I have the full translation of the side text as well. So a little backstory for anyone who hasn't seen the other one of these that I showed off. These are a series of posters. These are the series of posters that were produced in 1986 for the Soviet Union. As anti-CIA propaganda. And what's interesting is most of them are at least based in fact, if not the slant given to them as anti-USA. But they're surprisingly factual in most cases. So the side text here, underneath the CIA representation, says here, and this is a kind of rough translation given to me by two girls who were like camp counselors randomly in my hometown, who were visiting from I want to say Estonia and Belarus. In the worst and cynical form of USA, together with other reactionary forces. Are leading an unannounced war against the people of Afghanistan. Almost $1.5 billion have been allocated by the American government for mounting this criminal campaign. CIA trains and supplies the bandits with weapons. They pay them for killing teachers and doctors and for poisoning children and burning a hospital. So that's the description of this. And this one has particular historical significance because it's describing the CIA funding Al-Qaeda in the 1980s, that is actually explicitly supposed to be Osama bin Laden as depicted in the poster, which is it blows my mind in retrospect of how this poster was produced and kind of what it represents. But very interesting historical artifact, this one. And yeah, I got these. These were given to me by a former employer of mine, or my boss, not necessarily the employer, but my direct boss. I had these from a school trip he had taken in the 80s to the Soviet Union, where he had lost his luggage, and he had lost his luggage, and thus they didn't check his items on exit as carefully. So he smuggled a bunch of stuff out, and this was one of the things that I say smuggled, but like a bunch of stuff that would have been confiscated was not. This series of posters being one of them. It was 13 posters inside a little folder, and it was basically like anti-CIA propaganda stuff, but again based largely on in fact. So, but I have all 13 of them in various states. I have the folder somewhere, but it might not be here in California. It might be up at my mother's place back east. But yeah, very interesting posters. Very interesting to see, like, because this is a type of media that they didn't really allow outside of the Soviet Union at the time. And by the time contact with the West was more open, a lot of this stuff had been destroyed. So it's hard to find this kind of stuff that represents that little like slice of history of like, what was it like? What was the media that people in the Soviet Union were exposed to during the Cold War? But yeah, I don't know where they would have put something like this up in the 80s, right? Like where would you display something like this? Was it something that they maybe like wanted to give out to people to just like put up somewhere, like, or what? I don't know. I don't know what the intended use of these posters were. But yeah, I had them framed so that they would be better preserved than if I just had them loose and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not newspaper format. They came in a folder. They're in, they're like surprisingly like heavy stock, like almost card stock, but not quite. But like they're heavy posters. They're not simple like paste up things that you would put around anywhere. They're durable. They're pretty durable. So like it's very interesting. I don't know where they imagined this stuff would go, but it certainly made it good for collection. It makes it good for collection. Well, I mean, part of this I think was to like, because it's not just Afghanistan, right? There's a whole bunch of these that describe different activities of the CIA. They're all specifically about the CIA, but they all talk about different activities in different areas. The last one that I showed was CIA and Mafia, comrades in arms or something like that, or colleagues at work might have been how they described it. But it's a bunch of different, yeah, and they're in Russian, so. But very interesting to me. It's I have not had them appraised or had a Soviet historian look at them. I've just had them, and I don't really know much more what to do with them. I don't really have the contacts for that kind of stuff. But it might be interesting. I've seen one example of these posters elsewhere online. So I know this isn't like a unique copy of a historical artifact that only I possess. Fortunately, that's a lot of responsibility. But yeah, it's very cool stuff to me. And I would like to, now that I'm getting deeper into like preservation and that kind of stuff, I would like to see if these might be of use somewhere, right? If these can have a better home than just me, and get them scanned and put up online somewhere. But I'd have to undo the framing and stuff like that. Marmot, thank you for the 10 bits. I'm glad everybody finds it cool. It's like This stuff is really it's a weird artifact that I just happened to come by, and you know, I'd be interested. Like I said, if I could find some if I could find someone who would be able to, I guess, deframe these so that they can be scanned. Someone with a large format scanner to scan them, and then someone who would be willing to cover, you know, getting them reframed or whatever, safely. But I think that would be really cool. I'd love to do that. I'd love to put these up on archive. I just don't have the facilities or the cash to do it right now, unfortunately. But if there's folks around that can handle that stuff, I would love to facilitate. I would love to loan these out to them. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. If anyone has any contacts that would be relevant to this kind of stuff, let me know. Let me know. I'd be happy to look into it. 'Cause I do have time now. But yeah, there you go. That's a something else. There's something else. So it's hard to figure value for these, right? Because they might be worth thousands to the right collector, but if the right collector wants to bid low, they might be worth $10, right? So, oh yeah, those are common. Yeah, this will need a large format scanner is the big thing. I have a smaller scanner, so I could do them in multi-pass, but then stitching them together wouldn't produce the best result, and I worry about just handling them to do that. Plus, I would have to figure out how to undo the pins and stuff on the back of the framing. So, but there you go. There it is. Dirty work of the CIA in Afghanistan. What a very intense face the fighter has. But there we go. There we go. Let's put this back and get back to the game. Thank you, StudyChem, for redeeming Look at Something Else. Oh. All right. Work is complete. There we go. This is family photos. Family photos. Yeah, here we go. None of my family was in the CIA, thankfully. At least that I'm aware of, that they ever told me. Oh, we got to look at a complete reel software from Kev Larson. Back to doodad time. Let me just grab something from here. I think I've got a couple that we haven't shown yet. So, here we go. Here's a game. It's Grand Theft Auto 4. I do have one funny story about this game, though. Grand Theft Auto 4 for the PlayStation 3. Hey, Nico, let's go bowling. Welcome to Liberty City. What does the American dream mean today? For Nico Bellic, fresh off the boat from Europe, it is the hope that he can escape his past. For his cousin Roman, it is a vision that together they can find fortune in Liberty City, gateway to the land of opportunity. As they slip into debt and get dragged into a criminal underworld by a series of shysters, thieves, and sociopaths, they discover that the reality is very different from the dream in a city that worships money and status and is heaven for those who have them and a living nightmare for those who don't. Now, Grand Theft Auto 4. I was not very excited for this game when it came out. I was not very excited. The thing that convinced me to pick up this game was over at a friend's place, and like we're just fucking around in the game, and like they were in a car listening to reggae, and then like hit something and the cops started chasing him. Something happened where like the cops were like, "Hey, stop, you're under arrest." And then they got out of the car and got on a motorcycle, or a moped, right? They got on a little scooter. And then the cop that was chasing them was like, "Hey, stop!" And then climbed on the back of the scooter, and then they just went off for a ride with the cop on the back of the scooter. And then drove off a bridge. And it like exploded. Yeah, fuck Games for Windows Live. Fuck that. This is the PlayStation 3 version. I don't know why I had the PlayStation 3 version over the Xbox 360 version. But I was like, this game is incredibly stupid. Good lord, this game is dumb. And so I picked up a copy because this game is very, very dumb. Extremely stupid stuff happens. It's buggy as shit. And it's so stupid. I don't know about playing it through. Who knows if that's possible? But yeah, this is a very fun game in similar ways to Oblivion, where if you just mess around, you're gonna have a good time for like a couple of hours. Anyway, what do we got in here? What are the goodies? We got the disc. Here's the disc. Put 2 devs on making the PC port. Good. I mean, PNU, are you praising the game for an accurate depiction of U.S. police? All right, what do we got? We've got the Liberty City subway map. And some other kind of map on the other side. Yeah, Saints Row 2. I don't have a copy of Saints Row 2. But I had a similar experience with extremely stupid bugs in it. And, see, I never played San Andreas. Whoa. I don't know. It's blam blam. Someone was drunk in a car. We dealt with it. We got the subway map. We got the subway map of Liberty City. See, I never played San Andreas. I played GTA 3, the base one, right? And 1 and a teensy bit of 2. But there's the subway map and controls. But yeah, I guess I played a little bit of Vice City, maybe. Yeah, I heard about that. And then we got a map of the city here. Area street map. Extremely large poster-sized map, which is rare for a game of this vintage. Let's see, we've got restaurants, Cluck and Bell, Burger Shot, clothing, internet cafe, car wash, pay and spray, darts, bowling, pool, clubs, bars, cabaret club, strip club, comedy club, police station, hospital, fire department.
You can thank Rockstar S first taste of the Euphoria physics engine for the glitch mess that made GTA 4, and yes, I must type out for because I'll end up saying yon instead, yare yare.
Ghost Hall, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, what do we got? Oh, man. Liberty City Sites. Algonquin, Broker, Dukes, Bohan, and Alderney. And we got the different neighborhoods, a little neighborhood map down here. I gotta figure out how to refold this thing. Yeah, Euphoria. Euphoria was the, Go. There we go. Okay, okay. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. It was all back together. There we go. Gotta wait for the next game to play together. Yeah, that's how good Rockstar Social Club was, along with Games for Windows Live. Yeah, completing Ninja Gaiden or Batman in a couple of hours. No skill. Folding that map. Yeah, what do we got? Liberty City Guidebook. We've got getting started, game controls, welcome, places, entertainment, restaurants, credits. Okay. Controls, how to use your PlayStation. Game controls, 6-axis. I forgot about 6-axis because they went back to DualShock for the PS4, right? They abandoned 6-axis. Let's see. Welcome to Liberty City. Survival information. Locals. Liberty City residents are known for their take-no-crap attitude. The best way to blend in is to walk quickly and look pissed off. Make eye contact at your own peril.
Oh no.
6-axis was the name of the controller until they brought back DualShock at the end of the PS3 life cycle. Yeah. Valuables. Keep essential valuables like your mobile phone with you at all times. Crime. Don't be fooled by the glitz and glamour of Algonquin's bright lights and skyscrapers. Survival information. Police, internet, radio, GPS, nutrition, multiplayer. Ah, the GTA 4 strategy guide. Nice, yeah. Ah, there was a legal dispute over 6-axis. Hey, check this out. ZIT. We'll spot the song for you and mute your stream. Sightseeing. We got the Statue of Happiness, Star Junction, Alderney State Correctional Facility, National Union of Contemporary Arts, and The Screamer. I like 6-axis better because the controllers are lighter and feel better. We've got Club and Theater Guide. We've got Perestroika, Memory Lanes, Honkers, and Split Sides. We've got an ad for Honkers here. Honk, honk. Let's see here. Restaurant Guide, Al Dente's, Drusilla's, Superstar Cafe, and 69th Street Diner. And the 99-cent Heartstopper 6-pound burger at Burger Shot. I wish I could get a 99-cent 6-pound burger. Good Lord. It would feed me for a week. And then about halfway through the manual, in fact, exactly halfway through the manual, we've got credits. We've got credits. We've got credits. We've got credits. And then warranty for the last 2 pages. So then I want to point out here is that this is a point, this is a turning point of when games became such a big endeavor that they have like gigantic staffs and licensing costs and just this gigantic like unwieldy number of people involved, right? And they just become this giant like mess. Right. And so you've got a game here that cost, what? 100 million, couple $100 million to make? How many copies of this did they sell? At $60? They sold as many copies of this as you sell movie tickets. Thomas Johnstone in the 3D coder credits. Oh, good Lord. This text is so small. One of the prop artists is CJ Dick, which is very close to someone else on Twitch. 3D coders. Okay, we've got artists. Map artist, multiplayer level design, music producer, lead audio, animation, game programmers, lead cross-platform tools, programmers, QA tools. That's the Rage Technology team. This is Rockstar North. Graphics programmers. There's 5 graphics programmers and not that game programmers. I do not see that name. But these, like... There's also... Oh, there's Rockstar NYC, Rockstar Lincoln... Rockstar Lincoln is all QA. Rockstar North. A cast. Music licensing is 5 pages. Graffiti consulting. Special thanks to the Opie and Anthony show. Let's see here. Test, business, production, publishing, focus test. Yeah, we only have Rockstar North, Rockstar NYC, Rockstar Lincoln. And that's it. Also, What was I going to say? The other thing is, this period in time, and till today, development staves. What was I going to say? At this time, Rockstar had a habit of not crediting people who left the project before completion, which is a dick thing to do, but for video games, it's not illegal. Because video games have extremely lax oversight, unlike movies. That's why they're still much cheaper to make than movies for much higher profit. Yeah, there you go. Grand Theft Auto 4. The kind of it's a vertical slice of the turning point of when games became more credit than content in terms of the manuals. Anyway, there you go. Kev Larson, I hope you enjoyed Grand Theft Auto 4. Looking at the stuff in a expert map folding. It's a fun game to explore because it gets so broken. Brown Theft Auto. Mark is complete. Back to DOS. Back to the game. Start up the timer. Let me change the song here. 45. Good. Good. 45 is a good song. Quit to DOS. No. You know, I was looking at Umberhulks are a type of insect. I would call them insect-like. Save B. An insect-like monster of tremendous proportions. We have not. We have not. What is to the west? Let's go north first, I guess. Monsters. One of the things I want to point out is for the modern video game industry, it's the chicken. Look at him. Look at him. Fireball him. For the modern video game industry, video game testers in particular are underpaid and mistreated incredibly badly. Look at that. Look at that chicken. That's a good chicken. They're treated worse the wrong fucking thing. But I still managed to get to the right place. They're treated far worse than most temporary workers in other occupations. Part of the wall collapses in, and a group of Umberhulks surge through the opening. The monsters advance on you. They attack. They're absolutely disposable. I had a conversation. Incredible Hulks. I had a conversation with then head of Javelin. That's probably a javelin of lightning. So, I had a conversation while I was at Pandemic under EA, after EA had purchased Pandemic. They brought in suspected rapist Mihai Pohantu, who was at the time head of global operations for EA, including basically all of global QA was under Mihai Pohantu. So he came in and was giving this speech that was supposed to be a it was supposed to be a speech to like boost the morale of the QA department, right? And so he came in and he's like, well, we're going to be doing this thing, right? We're going to be increasing the amount of engineering responsibility in QA. We're going to be transitioning over to QA doing more engineering tasks and working on like doing more automation and that kind of stuff. We're going to get people involved more in the code. We're going to do unit testing and this kind of stuff. And everyone was like, okay, cool. And I was like, I have a question. I was like, also, you probably don't remember me, but hello from saving your ass several times at EA Mobile. I was like, I have a question. Is there a path from current QA employees to the types of positions that you're describing? What is the path for current QA, or would current QA be disposed of and those jobs moved to external testing houses like Globin and stuff like that? And he was like, no, there are no plans at present to There's no plans at present for any kind of path from current QA jobs to the new roles that I was describing. And I was like, that sucks. Why are you telling us about this then? Yeah. And I was like, so the plan is to move all manual testing to external partners who are cheaper in other countries and remove those positions at places like Pandemic. And he was like, well, I don't know if that's precisely the plan, but I was like, okay. You answered my question already. Something strange here. We're gonna have to figure that out. Why does it say wrong class? Something is weird. Something weird is going on with Brain. Several months later, I think it was months. Several months later, they just shut down Pandemic entirely because they had a sweetheart deal with. Oh, man. Is that dragons? They had a sweetheart deal with a number of other companies in... Oh, it's wyverns. I could just cast Fireball on these guys. They had a sweetheart deal with several other companies in Montreal. I think it's Montreal, yeah. In which they were performing illegal collusion in order to keep salaries down so that they could make games for cheap and capitalize on tax benefits that the city of Montreal gave them. Hey, Mac Apple. Robots are more expensive than third world countries for QA. Now that there's no physical product and everybody's working remotely anyway. Okay, we did the north thing. We gotta go figure out what's going on with the south. Go in. Go identify our stuff. We gotta figure out why, Oh, that's not a good... That's not a good pile of monsters there. Fireball. Fireball. Hold monsters. Okay, can I get this fireball in a place where it's not going to kill my men? Yes. Good. Port spell. So, oh, okay. I ended up with a bunch of garbage. I need that. I can probably sell those things. Yes, there certainly is. There certainly is friendly fire. Hold on to that. There certainly is friendly fire. A lot of smaller game companies do still have like normal QA teams, but it's becoming harder and harder to maintain that. Oops. Deposit view items. deposit, deposit, deposit. Figure that out in a moment. Deposit that. We don't need it yet. I mean, a lot of stuff they do just like release without without testing. It's not even that the customer is QA. It's that there's no need for it, right? Even in a very like at a very high level, even if you might not feel that way. Oh. Yes. I'll take that. Protection from evil, 10-foot radius. That might have fixed it, too. Holy shit, too many guns. Well, that's the thing, right? A lot of companies know that they can release a game a certain amount of broken. Right? Does it crash? Does it delete your saves? Does it, like, harm your computer in some way? Does it have any, like, does its data tracking show up obviously enough that that people will notice it and publicize it? Now, part of it is, how bad of a game can we get away with releasing? Are people still going to buy it? Are people going to return it? How can we make sure that the first 2 hours of the game are bug-free? That's what people are thinking about, right? Oh man, No Man's Sky, what a fucking... That game... I played that game. Okay. Begin adventuring. The thing about No Man's Sky is that something is messed up here. The thing about No Man's Sky is that, like, it was also just a, like, boring, uninteresting game. It was a boring and uninteresting game. Not even like it was buggy or needed more testing. It needed a different designer, is what it needed. Welcome back. I hope your day has been successful. Rest yourself if you are weary. Where the fuck have you been, Mayor? The fucking monsters have taken over your town. They're destroying everything. Okay. Exit, view, items. Join, trade, Lord. Right? Lord, yeah. Magic, scribe. Okay, scribe these spells, yes. The thing, like, I don't know what No Man's Sky is like now, but like it felt so unappealing. I played it for like an hour and a half, and then I returned it. And I returned it because it felt like just so unappealing, and like it had no charisma. It had charisma like Lord here. We'll take Globe of Invulnerability. We'll need that eventually. Take some fireballs. Well, that's the thing, is that they would have to have made it a different game. They would have to have made it a completely different game to add in all the stuff that was implicitly promised at launch, right? Because I took a look at their fucking their super algorithm generation systems, and like I saw all the content in the game in an hour and a half. So fuck it. Like, unappealing procedural generation is something you can't fix unless you make a different game. I've never seen a game that had unappealing procedural generation at the start make a change that makes that better without making an entirely different game.
My God, that's fantastic.
DSF. Deranged Squirrel Fig. Thank you for the host. Welcome. We're playing some D&D and talking about games. Yeah. That was the problem I had. Is like every planet I went to had the same fucking stupid thing with like a wobbly neck and maybe a different leg. It's going all right. Oh man, Starbound, what a fucking disappointment Starbound was. Starbound was great up until they made one change. Until they made one major change in the fucking the game progression, and then it was absolute shit forever after. Save B. Quit to DOS. Xe chur dat 1 dot sav? Wait, no, quit. Xe chur dat b1 dot sav. They have the same problem. The change that they made in Starbound was initially you could go to different areas of the galaxy, to different planets, and they would all be different. They would have different stuff. Rusty. Thank you for the murder. 9 months. 9 months. Thank you for the extended support. Enjoy your donut.
Duke Dost Nuts. That means Duke 2 Nuts en Español.
This is Espanol, dude. Thank you so much, Rusty. I appreciate the continued support. It is very, very helpful to me. So thank you for that. Now, wait, this is Dad. I don't want 1. I want character 2. All right, where did I put that format? Class 6C 6C 6B is race. Okay, that's fine. 6D is empty. Okay, class is 4. Oh, Starbound. Yeah, Starbound. The major thing they changed was early on, you could go anywhere. You could go to any planet or whatever. It just required like a certain amount of fuel or whatever to get to from one planet to another. And all the planets were wildly different. All the planets were wildly different. And what they changed was they made it so that you got a quest, and the quest was to kill a boss, and then if you killed the boss, you went to a different sector. You were allowed to go to a different sector. All of the planets in the first sector were fucking identical. They had identical resources, identical risk. They were fucking all the same. And then after you ground enough resources to fight the boss, you'd fight the boss, and it would give you a key item that would allow you to construct a thing that you'd had to grind more stuff to be able to build. And then that would allow you to go to Sector 2. And Sector 2 had the next tier of everything, and it was all exactly the same. Oh, TTS voices. TTS voices. Yeah, let's do the TTS voice. And like early on, it was fun because you could go find weird shit and you could jump ahead. You could do higher risk to reward because you'd go to a difficult planet where you wouldn't be able to like, or it would be difficult to like deal with the threats. But if you did, I'm not surprised. Their whole thing, right? Their whole fucking thing of the initial pitch for Starbound was, it's Terraria, but look, we have angled tiles so you can run up and down the hills. That was their whole fucking pitch. It's Terraria, but we have angled tiles. Terraria is fantastic. I beat it. It's one of the few games that I beat, and it fucking... I beat it. It took a very long time. I, like, dicked around in it a bunch of times after I finished it. It's fantastic. Terraria is great. Unbelievable. And they've kept it going with free content updates for so many years. Yeah, it's a tiny game. Star Control Origins is a nice way to explore new solar systems and be unimpressed. Oh, man. Isn't Star Control Origins by Brad Wardell? Like, famous asshole Brad Wardell? Let's do, oh, Celine. We're going to do Celine. I don't think we've done Celine in a while. It should be. We should have Celine now, if we're lucky. Brad Wardell is a fucking Class A shithead. Fuck Brad Wardell. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, here's the thing. It's a job, you know, but yeah, Stardock. Isn't Stardock like stop existing? All right, what am I doing? 6C. Hold on, I need to take notes for this. Isn't Brad Wardell also a serial sexual harasser as well, who intimidates people out of court? 6C4. In addition to being a fucking like awful influence on the industry and like fucking up a bunch of franchises, in addition, he is personally a fucking asshole. All right. Let's see. What else do I need to look at? I need to look at drained levels 111 through 117. Co-op Terraria, that would be good. 111, 2, 3, 4, 5, 116. Oh, that's odd. 116 is 0C. But 115 is 0. All right, hold on. Former level mage. Okay, 118, 119, 111, 118. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 11D. Ah, I see the problem here. So that should be 0C. And then this is off by 1, right? 115 should be... I think I got it. We did change the TTS voice. That is done. Mark that as complete. There's one big difficulty spike in Terraria that's like... that's pretty unfair. Because it might require you to restart the game if you didn't know it was coming. It kind of turns the game into a wiki game to me. But you can play it as a non-wiki game up to that point. It's just tough. There's one. It's a big one. If you've played the game, you know. If you've played the game that far, you know what I'm talking about. But I won't spoil it if you haven't. But one big difficulty spike that could require you to completely restart. The Goblin Army, Blood Moon, and all the temporary events are like, you can just die a whole bunch and like maybe you lose some money, but it's just temporary. Unless, of course, you're playing hardcore, but I wouldn't recommend playing it hardcore. It's not really designed for that. B, you'll probably have a better time if you look up stuff in Terraria, honestly. Mayor's introduction. We are a small town. Small. I can't count. Here we go. Perfect. Perfect. I fixed him. I fixed Brain. Minor Globe. Fireball. Magic Missile. Oh man, second level Druid spells. Bark Skin, Charm Person or Mammal, and Cure Light Wounds as a second level spell. We'll take a Cure Light Wounds, why not? And 2 Detect Magics. But yeah, there we go. Level 12, 11. That's what we wanted. Level 11, 9. Well, so they had a lot of stuff. There's one break point in Terraria where there's one break point where you might have to restart in a new world with the same character. if you mess up some stuff. However, if you play the game casually, you can get really far doing a lot of stuff just by dicking around in it. I got super far. I got super far just dicking around, and you didn't have to do too much to recover. But I did have to restart once. Yeah, I think initially, early on, I think the idea was you would play the game, you'd go as far as you think you could, you'd go as far as you could, and if you didn't get stuff that made it possible or easy to move on from there, you'd start a new world and do that stuff again. I think that was the original intent. Oh, we encountered 2 more Umber Hulks, didn't we? The jungle biome used to not be guaranteed as well, but it is now. They changed the world gen a little bit. I'm not sure if I like it as much. Hey, MP83, how's it going? I'm not sure if I like the new world gen as much. It's a little more static, but again, it lets you play through the game. But you could make the game impossible to play realistically once you get to a certain point in the game. But yes, level 2. Oh, right. I was going to change the song. What song? How about 12? No, that's not a good one. There we go. Oh, nice, nice. Glad you had a good day. It sounds like. Hope everyone's staying safe. Okay, we did the north corridor. The east corridor is completely empty. The south, there's less stuff in the south. A group of monsters approaching. Fireball their asses. I don't want to waste another fireball. Got him. Good. No treasure. The miners use this room as a barracks. Beside each bed is a chest. What do you do? Search. The chests are trapped. Do you disarm them? Yes. Who will disarm the trap? Berserker. It explodes, destroying everything of value. And everybody gets hit. Okay. My day's been pretty good. I had a big breakfast. I'm playing Secret of the Silver Blades, following the clue book mostly. Well, Berserker is a fucking level 9 thief or level 10 thief or something. All right, let's do this again. Level 2, south. Camp, save, C. Search, yes. Berserker. I mean, Secret of the Silver Blades is to, like, go back and replay Curse of the Azure Bonds and abuse the, like, abuse the easy experience areas in Curse of the Azure Bonds to level up characters specifically to hit certain targets in Secret of the Silver Blades. So we could have gone back and spent another, I don't know, probably 5 or 6 hours with Curse of the Azure Bonds. There we go. A short bow. Save. See. Oh, God. Dark Queen of Kryn. What a fucking... What a disaster. What a disaster that game is. Attack. Okay, good. Guard. Do you still have Lightning Bolt? Damn it! He doesn't have Lightning Bolt. He does have Cone of Cold. What a good spell. Whoops, I didn't want to detect. That was a mistake. Am I now? Here, west. But yeah, so basically, to explain some of the stuff I'm doing, the characters that I imported to Curse of the Azure Bonds from Pool of Radiance were extremely corrupted from the way they were created in Pool of Radiance, using no external utilities. I've been using external utilities just to fix the data so that it's compatible with the subsequent game engines. Like, you can't have evil characters and paladins in the same party. You find a freshly dug area in the wall and a pick on the ground. Do you wish to dig? Yes. Oh, we 41. We got 1 gems. If we had a dwarf in the party, we would have received 2 gems. Part of the wall collapses in, and a group of Umber Hulks surge through the opening. They attack. Do 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 do. Cast. Fireball. $20? Will Magic Missile do 20? Yep. Oh, I found treasure. I don't know why Umber Hulks always carry a mage scroll. I think that's very weird. Yes! Dig and dig and dig and dig and dig and dig. 1 gems. Excellent. These gem mines suck. Why would they even, like, want to mine here? But so the thing is that, like, the east is entirely empty. There's some stuff on the west. Let's go west. Umber Hulks. We'll just do 2 fireballs because we've got many of them. The ground beef dungeon. As you search, you notice a suspicious trapdoor on the floor. Avoid the trapdoor. You avoid the trapdoor. What does the trapdoor say? Okay, it's just you fall down to the lower level and you take damage. Okay. Oh, wait. 2 more. 2 more Umber Hulks. 8 Umber Hulks. Wait. Did I accidentally hit? Okay, I didn't accidentally hit my buddy. Not even Pepperidge Farms. Okay. So yeah, the reason why it's such a pain in the ass in between Secret of the Silverblades and Curse of the Azure Bonds is the character level limits in each game mean that your ideal level layout for human characters is going to be different, right? And because you want one level higher or another level higher, like for example, if you have a ranger magic user, you want the ranger to be lower level because the ranger never gets the top end attack stuff in Curse of the Azure Bonds. So you generally want ranger magic users. It's your split class fighter magic users. But in this game, you want your magic user to be the second highest level and your ranger to be the highest level. So if you switched and you had a ranger magic user, you would want to carry that character all the way through as a magic user and then have them switch to a ranger when they reach level 14 in this game. The miners use this room as a barracks. Beside each bed is a chest. What do you do? Search. The chests are trapped. Yes. Treasure. Save. But setting up a party to do that just requires a lot of patience and a lot of like, you know. Yeah, yeah. I think the game that imports characters in the cleanest way is Centauri Alliance. Man, I want to play Centauri Alliance one of these days, but I have to play Oh, we found 2 gems. Bribe the centipedes. I wish I had Cloud Kill now. Cloud Kill would be useful. Let's try Death Spell. Well, Death Spell works. These are like very simplified versions of D&D rules, yeah. Man, Centauri Alliance, though. Fucking Centauri Alliance is so interesting to me, but there's 2 buts. I want it in Easy Flash. 2, I'm gonna have to play Wizardry, Ultima, Might and Magic, and Bard's Tale first. Ignore for now. Save. It's all of those, right? Hey, Zinglon, how's it going? Look at that fucking, look at that good chicken. Look at that good chicken. Anyway, fireball. Roast chicken. Part of the wall collapses in, and a group of Umber Hulks surge through the opening. Yeah, the magical teleport storm where they had to come up with an entire mechanic because they were too bad at balancing the fucking game. They were too bad at balancing the game. So they're like, let's invent an entire mechanic to explain why all your shit disappears and you're put back to, like, starting equipment. Not like, I mean, just make it Avatar's taking a shit. Avatar gets teleported. Done. I mean, they do that at the beginning of every one of these games. This one is the worst. Quest for Glory works pretty good. The only problem with Quest for Glory is, like, if you import your characters, you have to spend, like, you have to spend 8 years humping a wall to, like, to get your stat up to the new maximum. And yeah, picking your nose, whatever. Throwing rocks, climbing the same tree over and over. Just like in real life, yeah. If you start a new job, you need to spend like 48 hours in total picking your nose. Hell yeah, 2808. An elixir? A periapt? The Ring of Tyr glows warmly. A sliver of wood shimmers in return. You have found part of the staff of Oswulf. Pretty sure everybody gained like a fuck ton of experience just there. Oh, it's slugs. Let's cast. Who got hit? Okay. If I'm not mistaken, slug acid can destroy items in this game. Temple, including quest. Well, no, quest items are handled just as flags, fortunately. But including like one-time items that you cannot get back ever if lost. Save. Whoops. I mean, yeah, buy a cute yellow canary. Identify. Oh. Oh, we got a staff sling. And a short bow +2. That's pretty good. Trade the darts to too many guns. Trade the staff sling to Lord. Leather armor +2 I don't think we'll ever need. Shield +1 we don't need. Join all the scrolls and give them to too many guns. A hoopak. We don't need a halberd +1. Bandit mail +2 might be worth keeping for some folks. Periapt of Health. I don't think the Periapt of Health does anything. Elixir of Youth. Who needs it? Lord needs it. Elixir of Youth to Lord. We should maybe duplicate it. Oh, man. Imagine if you could romance a goblin in this. For 100 gold pieces, I'll identify your cute yellow canary. It's a cute yellow canary. Ready it. Oh, do I not have any hands free? Oh, can't ready it. All right, whatever. Exit. Hall of Training. Train. Be adventuring. Fix. Scribe. Scribe. Oh, there's Cloud Kill. Trade. Trade. Ready? Use. It didn't work. It didn't work. Magic Scribe. All right. Scribe. All the stuff. Nothing to scribe. Trade all of the scrolls to Lord. Magic Scribe. Flesh to stone. Stone to flesh. Good. Join all of it. Trade it to brain. Magic Scribe. I think it's possible to die. They might have removed that from later revisions. Magic. Cast. Cast that. Okay. Memorize. I guess disintegrate. Okay, now. Third level. Fireball. Fourth level, Ice Storm. Fifth level, Cone of Cold. Magic Missile. Fireball. Ice Storm. Alright, do I have anything I don't need? 4 fireballs. Charm Monster. Charm Monsters. I guess I don't need Minor Globe, right? I don't need Charm Monsters. We'll just take more Ice Storms, right? Yeah. If you have Globe of Invulnerability, there's no reason, there's no reason to have Minor. Let's just take more Ice Storm. What did you use? You used Flame Strike. You're good. Cone of Cold, Minor Globe, Fireballs. More Cone of Cold, why not? There we go. Oh, nice. Nice. That's good to hear, Slave Jobs. Oh, memorize. Detect magic. Save. B. Alright, we've cleared level 2 of the mine. You know what we should do? A couple of things we should do. First thing we should do. How many party members do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Cast Magic Missile. Okay, good. Good. It's Brain and Lord, you see. Brain and Lord were the original magic user and cleric. Interest me in trinkets, yes. We're not gonna buy any more of this shit. What do you do? Stay. More guards rush out into the corridor. Good adventurers, we are peaceful folk, but desire our privacy. Please take your leave. Do you leave? No. Oh. Oops, he killed him. It's a shame. I was going to backstab. The party has found treasure! Detect magic. Oh, it's all magical. It's all probably +1, so we're just going to sell it immediately, but that's good. Some assassins are here, sharpening their weapons and perusing a map of the mayor's house. They leap to the attack. Fire knives? I thought we ruined your organization in a previous game. Oh, sneaky. Oh. Not so sneaky anymore. We gave them the fire knives. Oh, leather armor. As you enter, a symbol blazes beneath your feet. Blaze it. Blaze it. A dark mage is reclining in a chair here. He gives a small chuckle. I am glad you found my welcome mat. What is happening within the mines and the glacier is none of your concern. Know that I am Marcus of the Inner Circle, and your lives are in my hands. Hide away in this little town, and I may not crush you. For now, take these pets as a sign of my affection. Monsters suddenly appear around Marcus and advance on you. He laughs again, then disappears. Oh, monsters. Oh, monsters. Monsters. Oh, I can't target that. How's your health, Berserker? 37? That's not a good number. I'd like to target there, but I can't. I guess that's the best I can do. Oops. Let's just guaranteed take out that Medusa. Okay, now these guys aren't any kind of threat. 18,000 experience. $6,000 platinum on those giants. We have found Marcus' stash of items and are selling them off. Are you interested? Yes. Now we can buy all the shit that they had there before. Look at that. And it's way cheaper. Anyway. Pretty sure. Yeah, there you go. It ends the monster attacks if you kill Marcus. But it's a big fight. It's a big, difficult fight. Yeah. However, you get a lot of money for it. You just... might not be able to take it. Leather armor plus 2s. I already have 1 leather armor plus 2. And a chainmail plus 3. Scale armor. Longsword. More darts. Oh, they're darts plus 2. How about that? Good. Good. Leave the building. We're going to see if we can train. Level 12 cleric. Yes. Oh, right. We can rest safely here now, I believe. Fix magic scribe. Man, power word stun. Now imagine you could choose between delayed blast fireball and power word stun. Which would you pick? I know for sure. Stunning people sounds like a really stunning idea. Oh, we got heal and harm for Lord Beef. Harm is funny because it does all but a few points of damage, and it doesn't mention a saving throw or anything. But it never works. Most monsters are immune to it. Did I cast a spell? I guess I old person. Did I gain more spells or something? Magic missile. Three fireballs. Oh, hell yeah. We'll just give him Slay Living. That's a funny spell. Save B. Power word donut. The effect of power word donut is it makes you want a donut. You enter the home of an old man. He smiles when you enter and starts to spin a tale. What do? Stay and listen. He talks much of the afternoon, and you record it in journal entry 51. We haven't done an old man story lately. Journal entry 51. Old man's tale of the government house. We already heard this one. He winds down and falls asleep. What a friggin' bozo. Deposit. Pool. Take. Money. 957 gems. 24,000 platinum. Deposit. We want to deposit the leather armor. The banded mail. I gotta figure out what the periaptive health does. I guess we can just start depositing these mage scrolls. Deposit that leather armor. Deposit the canary. Deposit the canary. In the vault. Oh, good. Good. Withdraw. Take money. Trade. The party has found treasure. 100 gems. Exit. Wait, if we found treasure, shouldn't we have, shouldn't we gain experience for that? Shouldn't we gain 10,000 experience every time we trade for gems? And camp, save, B. All right, here we go. It's plot dump time. Well, request some gems. Do you give it some? Yes. The Amulet of Eldamar will reveal the keys to the great doors of the castle. The well describes the keys, and you record it as Journal Entry 71. Significance of the amulet. The Amulet of Eldamar will reveal 3 keys hidden within the dungeon. The keys open the 3 doors guarding the Dreadlord's sanctum. Watch for a ghostly radiance that will indicate the presence of a key. Okay, ghostly radiance, you got it. Overall, request some gems. Do you give it some? Yes. A teleporter on level 8 of the mines is malfunctioning. It only goes to somewhere on level 9. Yes. The entrance to the dungeon is on the bottom level of the mines. There is a piece of the staff to the north or east on level 3 guarded by a flight of wyvern. There is a piece of the staff on level 4 in a pouch. There is a piece of the staff to the north on level 5 hidden in a box. There is a piece of the staff to the west on level 6 guarded by lizard men. There's a piece of the staff to the south on level 7 on a dead mage. There's a piece of the staff to the south on level 8 in a tomb. The well has nothing further for you. A powerful force pushes you out of the well area. Anyway, that's the well thing. That's what the well does. You give it gems, it gives you hints. The hints... That's the well, brother! You give it gems, it gives you hints. The hints are pointless because you really want to just go to every monster lair anyway for all the... He's yelling at him! You want to go to every lair anyway to get all the treasure. So, there's not much point. So, welling it up. Except you do need to get, like... You do need to get, some of the things that it gives you are necessary. Yelling well. Oh, I keep forgetting to update the bag of holding. Who's a fighter? Who's going to be gaining levels as a fighter? This Lord Beef is gaining levels as a cleric. Lord is gaining levels as a magic user. A cleric, I guess. Too many guns. Level 13. Yeah, not yet. Probably. Hello, son. I mean, left empty. How's it going? Can you use it? Do you use the periaptive health? No, you ready it. Items. Use. I guess you can't use it. Well. I'm fucking lost. Did I go, like, south first?
Okay, this is just me testing something silly. Pay it no mind. Rage quit. Rageki.
Rageki. Hey, Ghost Hall. Rageki. The king of games. Yeah, we had a redeem for changing the TTS voice earlier. We've got Celine, I think it is now. Ragakit. Their map has to be fucked up, but how? What? Okay, this is more unique. Facing east. I'm facing east, and I'm in a room that has nothing in it. Did I go to, like, the wrong level of the mine? Can't area. So check this out. Check this out. We're looking at the clue book here, right? So I am facing east. In a room. I thought I'm on level 3. The only places I could be, the only place I think I could be is here. Somehow. Right? Because I'm facing east. I'm in a room which has a door on the middle of the west wall, and it's 2x3. And does not have an encounter in it. So let's see here. If that's the case... No, and then it turns north. Okay. It's a passage that turns directly north. West. Can't be there. I think they fucked up the clue book. Notice something about mine level 3 and mine level 1? Maybe this will help. Mine level 3 and mine level 1? Good! Good! What a good clue book. What a good clue book. The dancing level 1 and 3. All right. All right. So, what are we gonna do? We went super far east, right? Okay, we're back at the thing. All right. Server B73, how's it going? We gotta map this dungeon because they fucked up the clue book. Check this out. Check this out. I want to show this off again. I noticed something after trying to follow the map to mine level 3. I noticed something about mine level 1 and mine level 3. Mine level 1 and mine level 3. Huh. Weird. Weird how they used identical layouts with the same numbering system. Good. So we're gonna have to map mine level 3 because the map is incorrect. They just simply duplicated mine level 1 in the clue book. So we can't use the clue book here. Let's 5. $23. I'm gonna take a quick break, is what I'm gonna do. Pause the timer. 99 Umberhulks, 99 Umberhulks, 99 Umberhulks, and 99 Umberhulks. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break, grab some paper and stuff, some more coffee. We're going to start mapping this level. Mine 3. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing? Is this the missing map? No, but it's a start. Let's see. Is there anywhere we don't need to go? Or is there a loop? Oh, there's a loop. Okay, good. Okay, so south is straightforward. West has some crap. But not below a thing. There's one on the east. Yeah. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm not gonna... I don't know if we need to... You know what? We'll do it. We'll do it for the fun. We'll do one of them. I forgot to get a piece of paper. I'll be right back. We'll begin mapping. So we know... DOS, no. Exit. All right. South we don't need to map because it's just one long linear corridor, or should be. Look, it's chicken! Umbertaker. Oh, boy. I want to point out how bullshit the rolls are in this engine, by the way. Because our characters have a THAC0 of 0. Dead has a THAC0 of 0, and Dead missed. You have entered a monster's lair. Attack. Cast. Actually, wait, these are chumps, right? Yeah, these are chumps. These are chumps. Well, so if it does treat 1 as an automatic miss, our characters with 0 THAC0 are still missing more often than 5% of the time. Which is interesting. So it's doing something else, or it's lying about monster armor classes. Because their armor classes are all positive, I'm pretty sure, right? Let's see. Yeah, so their armor class is 6. So I hit them on a -6. I hit them on a -6. A -6. Yeah, Herman Munster DM You guys aren't following the story the way that I was gonna tell it. C is what we saved, right? Begin adventuring. Attack! Thaco's basically just a way to pre-calculate base attack bonus in reverse. So it starts at 20 and it goes down. No! Well, shit. Now I'm gonna fucking... Now that I know that... Now that I know that, we're gonna keep doing this encounter until we get a good thing again. Because just getting mage scrolls sucks. They're worthless. We know almost every... Our mages are so knowledgeable right now. Yeah, compressing the attack roll tables into a single number. That's basically it. But it's base attack bonus in reverse, essentially. I was gonna say, is Dad ever going to get to go? Don't forget that there's armor class adjustment tables. Plate mail and banded mail. I guess I'll take that. It's not as good as a ring, though. I want a fucking ring. Hold on a second. I want a ring from this encounter. Damn it. I'm gonna get a ring from this encounter, and you can't fucking stop me, game. Whoops. Wrong game. Loaded the wrong game.
Oh no.
Oh no. It sucks that getting turned to stone by one of the many, many, many monsters in the game that turns you to stone that you can have no defense except a single saving throw against means an instant reload because you lose 2 points of constitution whenever you get turned to stone. Because that's fun. Is the shield... What is your shield? +2? It's a shield +1. Fuck that. We're getting a ring. Not letting this game get the better of me. We are getting a ring from this goddamn encounter. Bivork! 3 months. Thank you. For the murder.
ビジネススーツを着て空中遊泳している男性。ビジネススーツを着て空中遊泳している男性。ビジネススーツを着て空中遊泳している男性。ビジネススーツを着て空中遊泳している男性。ビジネススーツを着て空中遊泳している男性。
Pigeonist suit.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
The Niva Clam, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having fun. I'm having fun. Despite the fact that I'm like just save scumming this encounter to get the good item that I got the first time around. Pigeoness. I'm tempted just to start fireballing these guys to make this go quicker. It still goes pretty quick. Potion. Potion is even worse. Oops. Whoops, 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 whoops. We don't want to create a character. Yeah, doing stuff like this would be untenable with copy protection on. Probably a shield +1, right? 8, 7, yeah. Like, a ring is better than any item it's given me so far. It's the only thing that's actually useful, in fact. One, two, three, four, five.
Oh no.
Wish I had Meteor Swarm, that'd be good. Make this go even faster. How rare is the fucking ring in this drop table? I don't know. I didn't identify it because one of my characters got turned to stone after the battle. But any ring is useful and anything else it's given me is literally useless. No. I think it uses how many rounds it takes you to finish the battle. Oh, clock stopped again. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Ring of Petrification. Broadsword. Let me guess. It is a broadsword that is not +3. It is a +1 broadsword. It is a +1 broadsword. It is also useless. Like, it's probably a Ring of Protection +1, but a Ring of Protection +1 is useful. A +1 broadsword is explicitly not useful. Whoops. Yeah, you go ahead and cast Remove Curse. Don't be cursed. Oops. There was one I didn't see. Yes! We got a ring. Exit. Now, we're safe, even if we get turned to stone by a cock trick. Temple. Want to know what this ring is? East, north. At least we're not getting constantly attacked by Medusas in town now. Oops. Don't have enough money. Gems. What do I have I can sell? Nothing right now. We'll have to go to the vault. Withdraw. Take money. All the platinum. All the jewelry. No, they'd retain their level, but they'd take away all of your magical items. But the next adventure is basically just literally, yeah, it's a Ring of Protection +1, but a Ring of Protection +1 works on your saving throws. Longsword +1, sell. Okay, good. Do you have rings yet? No. You have a Ring of Protection +2, right? Yeah, and Cloak of Displacement, bracers. Good. And Ring of Invisibility. I forgot. Too many guns is nominally invisible. The next adventure becomes who gets initiative, and whoever gets initiative casts Delayed Blast Fireball, and then the battle's over. One way or another. Because in the Gold Box engine, Delayed Blast Fireball is, Delayed Blast Fireball is, what's the word I'm looking for? It's instant cast. So there's no period of time between beginning to cast the spell and completing it. Thus, like, okay, thus eliminating one of the most eliminating one of the... God damn it. I don't even know what spell that was. Well, whatever spell it is, shouldn't have had it. What on earth? They all gone? Did they all die? I believe rings of protection only go up to plus... I believe they only go up to plus 3 in this. I go there? Yeah. Giant slugs have so much fucking health. And they suck. You get some plus 4 and plus 5 gear in this later on. But I think there aren't any rings of protection. Of Wyvern's Lair. Fucking... Okay. Cure light wounds. Why not? Just 2 more. Oh! We found 2 piles of treasure. Oh, another ring, boots, and a trident? Yes! And we found part of the staff. Camp, save, seat, no. Flee, you run away. I like Might and Magic because it's designed around this, like... It's designed around, like... Big characters, you know? Like... There it is. What the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake, you stupid... Goddamn chicken AI. We got slugs. M&M. M&M. Ice Storm. There's a lot of what I would call reload monsters in this game, which is like the acid slugs are one of them, because their acid spit can destroy items, I believe. So that's a reload, clearly, since your items are your characters in this. Part of the wall collapses in, and a group of Umber Hulks surge through the opening. Oh boy. 3. Yeah, we gotta update the counter. Whoops. Whoops. That wasn't a move. That was a spell. Three more. We're up to 11. What the fuck? Wallace Fortuna. Wallace Fortuna. Oh. Have to play a game. You haven't paid much attention here, have you, Reg? You haven't been paying much attention to how I select games to play. Oh man, we've got Mobats. Good. $20 quarrels. Oh shit. Displacer breasts. My eyes are randomly 6 feet to either side. Up here. Temple. Okay, we did north, east, and south. Need to go south. Love that it makes you confirm entering the temple every time to use the stupid portal. That's a good choice. Items, squirrels +1. Mage scroll. Longsword +1 we don't need. Who had the quarrels? You might never get a what? Oh. Pool. View items. ID. Mace +4. Ring of protection +2. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Uncracked. That's great. The copy protection in that game was most notably its worst feature. Wait, without the manual... Without the manual and uncracked, it's impossible to play. Impossible to win. Right? The copy protection was notably bad with that. All right, let's give Brain the boots of speed, I guess. We gotta change this music. Whoops. that's not what we want. We want this. 21. Doesn't Dark Heart of Urkel not tell you when you fail the copy protection check? And allows you to continue, but you're effectively soft locked in the game? No! Trident. Who did I give quarrels to? Who did I quarrel with? I guess nobody. This song kicks ass. Is Mortis still here? Mortis, is this in the other versions of Sorcerian? Yeah. I think there were a few examples of that in my playthrough. I mean, we've heard it's looped several times. Mace +2, sell. Yes. Lord Beef is now a cleric fighter, though. Lord Beef could use... Yeah, let's do this. Oh, fuck. Lord gets that. Lord Beef gets the Mace +4. Dang it. The funny thing about Thaco in these games is they don't actually respect Thaco. Like this character, for example, can miss. And much more than 5% of the time. On opponents with positive armor class. By the way. I love this track. I love this track. Why isn't this in Sorcerian normally? Alright, how the hell am I going to deal with this? I have a trident, but it requires 2 hands. Turn up the music. It's not. It's on... It might be one of the Sierra exclusive tracks. Oops, wrong window. But it's... It's in the regular DOS Sorcerian. Somebody, hold on a second. Who had the arrows? Split your arrows. Give the other half of your arrows to Dad. Just because. It's like 21, I think, was this track. Well, so they reorchestrated all the tracks in the game, and they like... Hold on a second. For example, track 7, I think? This is an incredible version of this song. I love bringing up this song to piss off Macaw, too. Oh, is it track 17? Ah, there we go. It's incredible. Track 17. 17. 17 is not Beautiful Day. I'm pretty sure it's 7, right? Isn't this Beautiful Day? But 21 is this. And it's fantastic, and I love it, but... Hold on a second. I gotta do some organization here. Seven is Beautiful Day. Okay. This Sorcerian. It's a Falcom game. It's a Falcom game from the 80s that was ported to DOS and localized by Sierra in the late 80s. And this is from that version. This version, like most Sierra games, this version has tremendous MT32 MIDI support. Just fantastic stuff. Okay, let's... Whoops.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
El Guero, thank you for the follow. Extra healing I don't need. Invisibility I don't need. Giant strength I certainly don't need. I should have just sold that. Potion of speed is okay. Extra healing don't need. Trade to yourself. Trade to yourself. Deposit that one, I think. Deposit that. Darts, fine. Huh. The Dreamcast game. But be careful is from the Sierra translation, yeah. If you haven't seen it, folks, actually, you know what? Hold on, let me find it here. Let me find it here. Here. Lists. Playlist. Here we go. Let's chill this. So, if you haven't seen it before, it's Ex Mortis's Let's Play of Sorcerian. He goes into detail of a lot of the stuff in the game. He plays through the DOS version of it, but he also goes through all the different versions of the music that are available out there, the different re-releases of the music, the different compositions and stuff, and it's super informative, really fun to watch. It's actually one of the things that brought me to Twitch, because I was like, you know what, this Let's Play is fantastic. I wonder if this guy does anything else, and eventually found Mortis's Twitch channel, which was great. Very happy I found that. I wouldn't be here today if I hadn't, so. You all have Mortis to blame for where we are today. With regards to this Twitch channel. Or thank, I suppose. Alright. Here we go. We got the Western Passage of level 3 to go. But yeah, I was like, it was a random thing. I know he had like taken a kind of long break from streaming. Whoops. He had taken kind of a break from streaming for a while. And I just happened to catch him on a day that he was streaming. The one day that I looked, he happened to be streaming. And not far enough. Yeah, Mortis is fantastic. If you don't already follow Mortis, give him a follow. Excellent fella. Yeah. Thanks for doing the shout out, Abs. Oh, thank you, Abs. Thank you so much. Yeah, extremely good. Extremely good. He's got fun sound effects now. Can we just rest in here? Can we just fix here and memorize like a whole bunch of fireballs and ice storms? SFX baby. The fucking Deus Ex shit is it's killing me. It's fucking cracking me up. Yeah, cracking him up with a well-timed effect is that's, you know what? That's one of the things that got me really excited about being involved in like communities and Twitch was like, you got somebody playing a game and you can do something, you say something at the right time, you make a joke or something, you play a sound effect, and it brings them real joy, you know? Like you can very clearly see when people are having a good time. The wall, yeah. A well-timed wall of walls, or when you get a what was I gonna say? The like Beavis and Butt when somebody in a game says something really stupid and puerile, and you're like, you get a good roll of Beavis and Buttheads is going.
I can hear
That's always
strange
good.
music.
Base hole.
It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Holy shit! 17 months.
ビフス N バット
In the butt though. That turned out very good. Beefus in the butt though. How you doing, base hole? How are you doing? Good to see you. Hey, always like to help folks find new stuff to enjoy. It's actually something I've been considering. Oh man, a hammer and a bastard sword. I could probably get rings out of all of these encounters, but they're not great. Something I've been considering is figuring out a way to look for good content, people who are doing good stuff who might not have any kind of exposure.
I am feeling a bit like
I'm sorry to hear that, Basehole. Thank you for the 100 bits. 100 poo-poo-poo-poo-poo-poos. We've got Celine right now. Oh, man. Mo bats. Mo problems. It is French. It is French. Part of the wall collapses in, and a group of Umber Hulks surge through the opening.
if, œil, oni, ada, coq, œil, oni, pupu.
Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. If you only had a cock, you only poo-poo. Oh, you're the fighting one. Cast. Fireball. Cast. Fireball. Cast. Fireball. Still, just blow up the nothing there. Ooh, a spear. That's not going to be useful for anything. Oh, it didn't? That sucks. Dang. It might give you the option, if you switch, if you come back on desktop, it might still give you the option to do the sub notification. Like, it might pop up and be like, hey, it's your sub-anniversary. Because there's like a weird thing where you have to manually trigger it sometimes. But thank you. Thank you, Neural Faults. Got that good first icon there. In a few years, your account is going to be worth a lot of money to resell because it's got the Duke Donuts first badge. I wish you could redo the fuck... three displacer beasts. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I get that a lot. I get spooked by alerts, especially when I'm working on anything related to like chat stuff. Because I'm like shit. Somebody's watching all the stupid test messages I've put into the chat. Oh man. Yes! Look at that! Oldest thing on our channel. Oldest highlight. You said something before her. This is good. This is good mine exploring music. Attack. Slugs. Fireball. Hit both slugs. Second oldest thing. Playing with fire, letting those things move at all, instead of just wiping them out with a fireball or something. There's one displacer beast roaming the halls. I mean, I guess I have killed, like, a ton of stuff.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy
Oh
from
shit!
the Old West
Rare alert!
life's cruelest lessons.
There you go, you got rewarded.
Was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Hey, in a pro arcade. Welcome. How's it going? There we go. There we go. Got him. Yeah, you got the rare alert. Got the rare alert. Found treasure. Chainmail and a mage scroll, and I think I want to detect just to make sure. Yeah. Rather than mapping this dungeon, I decided to just follow the right wall because I know it's not got a loop. There we go. Do you want to go to another level? Yes, temple. Oops. Move south. It's actually back to rare now. Now that the murders are in and it's triggering properly rarely now, which is funny. It was like a temporary situation. And the very rare alert does trigger very rarely, which I'm pleased about. All right. Yes. View items. What do you got? What do we got? A whole bunch of crap. A whole bunch of crap that doesn't matter. Have those. Trade those to brain. Join those in there. Sell, 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 sell. Chainmail +3 will keep. Join those in there. Hey, DJ Beats, how's it going? Pool share. Exit. Kill them and send them back to the pits. Yes. Train. Hit color. Does this one color the people when they are ready to advance? I forget. Deposit. View. Items. Deposit. Okay. Withdraw. Take. We're gonna do some scroll bundling here. I think you can only bundle up to 10 scrolls, so exit. Camp, magic scribe. Enlarge! Learn to spell, finally. Does scroll lock do anything in this game? I don't think it does. I don't think so, no. This is Secret of the Silver Blades. It's like the start of... It's the start of... Oh, wait, did I... Well, I hope I did. It's the start of what I call high-level D&D, which is like... Which is basically... if you get the initiative, you cast a bunch of fireballs and other high-level spells, and everything dies. You lose the initiative, the 8 Medusas turn your entire party to stone. Or turn any one of your party to stone. And then you reload. Right now, we're going through the mines underneath New Verdigris. Friggin' Medusa. We're going through the mines underneath New Verdigris. Clearing them out level by level. We need 8 pieces of a magical staff in order to enter... In order to enter the Castle of the Twins. All right. Level 4. So I'm using the clue book. I got the maps up over here because they're not like... The level design in this game is not as natural and fun to deal with as as Pool of Radiance or Curse of the Azure Bonds. You just Mobats. Do Mobats do anything stupid like... Like, do they, like, kill you in one hit or something? Are these just the, like, the monsters to give you a little bit of break from the constant Medusas, cockatrices, and other shit that you run into constantly everywhere else? Mobats. Moe bats. They're just like super cutesy bats. Or whatever. Not this one. A stone gazer. A stone gazer cockatrice. Except you can't say cock. Shit. Shit. Cast. Cone of cold. Delay. You know you're a shitty Minotaur. You know you're a shitty Minotaur when the party's mage comes and fucks you up in one hit. With a physical attack. Oh man, look at this. No. I'm just trying to, like, engineer situations where I can use Cone of Cold and have it be useful. Because it's otherwise not very good. Boots of Speed, I think, just give you faster movement. I think I'm going to want to give those to Berserker. Yeah, I was saying this before. I think best snow cone I probably had was in Hawaii. Just something about it, like, probably partly because I was like, I don't know, 8 or something and on vacation. But very much enjoyed it. Very much. Very good. And then I had snow cones after that, and I was like obsessed with snow cones because it was so good. And then I never had one that was like up to that level before. It just didn't have the mystique, I guess. Okay, they're all dead. That's how you deal with a spider lair, folks. You just go in and you blow it up. Oh, God, no. God, no. I did not get the kind with the red bean paste. The first time I had red bean paste in a dessert accidentally as a kid, I fucking cried so bad. I hated it. I absolutely could not deal with it. I thought it was like a mean trick someone had played on me. And I've later come to learn that, like Carob, it is a mean trick that people play on folks. Oh, red bean tastes good. Did I go south here? I think I did already. Yeah, yeah. North. There's 2? Yeah. No. Wyverns. He just missed twice with a -1 Thaco. What's up? Well, like, I didn't know it was, like, I didn't know what it was. I didn't know it was red bean paste. It was just a filling in something that I was eating. And, it was a filling in something that I ate. I ate, and like I bit into it. I don't know what I was expecting, but it was so bad. It was just awful. And to this day, I cannot stand red bean paste. I think it tastes just disgusting, just absolutely disgusting. And I've tried it. I've tried it intermittently. Since then. Hey, James versus Games. How's it going? Yeah. I got Shadex. Worse. Worse than Zombie Lab. Worse than Zombie Lab. Zombie Lab is just sugar, you know? But it's like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, I will always go back to stuff that I didn't like as a kid.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
James vs. Games, thank you for the follow. It is sweet. Like it's sweet, but it's like gritty. It's gritty, and like the texture of it is just like it's like an immediate you ever eat an underripe banana? That like immediate, like almost gag reflex? Not entirely like coconut. Coconut to me is more like stringy. This was just like this kind of like this grittiness that just like coated your mouth. And to this day I still dislike it strongly. It's not gonna. It doesn't make me cry anymore, but well, sand is more like the grittiness of sand is like granules. You know what I mean? But there's certain stuff that's like. You ever eat gum? You ever put gum in your mouth that's expired, basically, like super old gum, and it just breaks down into this like grittiness that coats everything because the particles are so small. That's what red bean has. Like that's the texture that red bean had to me, or that it still has. It's, like the texture of it is just like What? Level 12 Ranger. Excellent. I've tried it again and again and again. I've tried it again and again and again, and it always has that texture to it, and I can't get past it. Like I've given it I think maybe like a dozen chances over the years, and it's like it's just like it's got this like disgusting texture to it that I cannot get past. Detect magic, yes. Fireballs, cone of cold. I mean, like I know plenty of people like the stuff, so you know, I'm not gonna say like, oh hey, you know, it's disgusting for everyone, because some people like it, some people don't have, like, who knows, maybe it's like the maybe I'm just hypersensitive to that like texture of it. But it also has like, there's also always something off about the flavor of it too, even when it's really sweetened. It doesn't taste good to me. But yeah, you know, it's fine. Yeah, I get it, Basil. It's pretty funny. Just like, I've had natto. Natto it's fine. It's not good. I mean, I don't like it. I don't want to continue eating it, but it's not like, oh my god, disgusting. Oh man, the cream-filled stuff though. It is natto for Duke. That's funny. You can press the other numbers, but when you press 4, it just goes left. Oh, let's see. What did we not do yet? We haven't done East. We got to do East. Natto is like, it's a little slimy. Hachinoko. I don't know Hachinoko. Natto shows. But yeah, I had natto once. It was like, the smell was a little off and it was like kind of slimy. It was unpleasant to eat, but not like, no more unpleasant than a number of other things. Umber Hulk. We got 3. We got 3 Umber Hulks. Gotta update the counter. This is actually, this music is from, the music is from, Sorcerian. Sierra release of Sorcerian. So, oh, a ring. Excellent. Share. Camp save. Oh boy. What is word number 1 after the heading modifying characters? You gotta sneak those extra checks in there in case somebody cracked your copy protection. And you gotta force me to open up the fucking rule book. Viewing characters, modifying characters. What page? Page 3. Page 3. Modifying characters and parties. Word number 1 is the. Okay, save C. Bee larva cooked in honey. Oh. Oh boy, that's something. So the Umber Hulk, count is because of in Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space, it became a joke because the Neo Geo ships were crewed by Umber Hulks. Crew can stack up to 5 units per tile. And so, because crew, there's a lot of crew units stacked up to 5 units per tile, the ships were crewed by 50 Umber Hulks apiece. I think we saw 60 in one of the battles. What was I going to do? Right, I saved it. We're going to continue. Why am I doing this? I have the map of this area. Okay, cool. They just got cats. Oh. But yeah, so we're keeping track of how many Umber Hulks there are in this game to see whether there's one Spelljammer's worth of Umber Hulks in this game. Where do we go? We went east. We want to go south. Yeah, this is fine. Wait, this isn't correct. Something's wrong here. Are the wall collapses in and a group of Umber Hulks surge through the opening. The monsters advance on you. The monsters attack. Oh, we got 4 more. We're up to 21. All right, exit. Move. Cast. Fireball. Got him. Treasure. Avid readers of magical literature. These Umber Hulks are. Flee. You try to flee, but you cannot escape them. Good, at least it brought him closer. Fireball. Oh, these are just giant spiders. They're not phase spiders, thank goodness. Phase spiders get all horny. This isn't right at all. I guess they just shortened a passage so as not to have to not have to deal with it. Merely giant spiders. A phase tarantula! Don't don't displacer beasts have like unusually good don't displacer beasts have like unusually good treasure tables normally? Just gotta make sure. Okay. Oh man, malt soda. Malt soda. I had some kind of Russian drink that was like, it was like carbonated bread in a jar. Yes, a jar. Kvass, yeah, kvass. It was like kind of good, but it was also like, it was kind of good, but it was also kind of like, I don't know if I can drink more than like one or two sips of this. The hero of kvass. How many more? Oh boy, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fireball. Cone of cold. Dag nabbit. I see you gotta cast Ice Storm. Four more, right? Five. It was just, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. It wasn't, like, super bad or anything. It tasted like... It tasted pretty good. It was just, like, extremely weird to me. Not just, like, not like, oh, man, this is gross. It was just, like, this is a very strange combination of, like, flavor and consumption experience. Ashen Circle. Thank you for the murder. 10 months of murder. Nightjar was murdered with Mandrake's axe.
S. Dealing at him. Chabohawaru.
Chabohawaru. Very good. Ashen Circle, thank you for 10 months. Dang. Long-term support. I really appreciate it. West. Okay, is that all of level 4? No, there's 2 things down in the bottom I need to get. Lee. Cast. Ice Storm. Yeah, Ice Storm these guys. Good. Can't fix. Save C. Ammonia licorice. Ooh. We gotta memorize some. We gotta memorize some more fireballs. There's some other weird stuff I've had that. Oh, durian. Durian. I've had durian. Durian was like. Just. It was fine. Everyone's like, "Oh, durian, you're gonna love it or you're gonna hate it. Either you love durian, or you're gonna hate it." And like, my reaction was like, I mean, it's not great, but it's not anything. It's not anything revelatory. It's just, it's a fruit that tastes a little bit like an over-stringy banana and has a mild cheesy kind of flavor, maybe. That's how I would describe it. A friend of mine described it as tasting like creamy ham. I thought it tasted a little bit cheesy, but the texture, I didn't like the texture of it because it was kind of a little bit like an unripe banana, but like stringier. The smell wasn't like, I don't know. It smelled, it had a kind of pungent smell, like a fruit, like a kind of ripe fruit, but didn't seem like unusually like overpoweringly disgusting to me. And like, I asked about it too. I was like, I don't really. This doesn't seem as like, this disgusting thing. Like, I didn't notice the fucking slugs. This doesn't seem like as disgusting a thing as everyone always talks about for durian, and like, oh, did you know durian's illegal in Asia in enclosed spaces? And so I asked about it. I was like, is this one like just not? A large pouch lies on the ground. It contains gems and items. A ring. The ring of tear glows warmly. A sliver of wood shimmers in return. You have found part of the staff of Oswulf. And that's just a dead end there. So I asked about it. I was like, am I fucking like, is this something that like, an unusually mild fruit or something? And they were like, no, you don't smell that? And I was like, it doesn't seem unusual to me. Like, it smells a little bit like a strong fruity a strong fruity smell, but it's not like gross.
That's the whole brother. Hey wall. If you want some, come get some. That's the whole up there, brother.
Ashen Circle, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. Zero brother. Jackfruit is like the milder durian, right? But jackfruit has a single. Doesn't jackfruit have a single fruit inside, and durian is chambered? Oh, a ring of protection +3. That is fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, not jackfruit. It was definitely durian. Hey, Trash Wizard Trents. It was absolutely definitely durian. Cause like the dude who got it was like a durian aficionado. And he was like, it's like, yeah, durian, you're either gonna love it or you're gonna hate it. There's no in between. Yeah, there you go. Chambered, large, very spiky. He's like, you're either gonna love it or you're gonna hate it. Yeah, nobody feels that like indifferent towards durian, and I was like, well, I do. It's not great, but I don't hate it. I wouldn't want to eat it again. I wouldn't want to eat this again, but it's not like horrifying. It's fine. It's whatever. Bundle up. Conker's Bad Fruit Day. We are in the frozen north of the something or other Spine Mountains. We're about to get to the Frozen Glacier Dungeon. But currently, we're clearing out Umber Hulks in the mines. Wait, deposit. Pool. Take. Money. Alright, we don't have... Oh, we got a lot of jewelry, though. What's up, Tobor? Yeah, there's all these, like, no durian signs. I guess, like, my superpower is being, is being, indifferent to, legendarily good/bad fruits and foodstuffs. Scribe. Oh yeah, good. We got two spells out of that. Excellent. View items. Trade to Lord. Trade to Brain. Oops. Chicken, turkey, jerky, beef. A 500-foot-tall robot thief. His name is Carnotron. What a good line. What a good line that is in that song. New items, deposit. Exits. Okay. What am I doing? I gotta go... Welcome back. Yes. East. Poem God. Where is that from? That's an excellent emote. Yes. We did level 4. We need to do level 5. Alright, level 5. The North Passage splits, and there isn't anything there. There's only gems in the Eastern Passage, so we're going to ignore that. The Western Passage and the Southern Passage have stuff. We'll do the Southern Passage first. First right. South. Fireball. These are the bad spiders. We got them. Here we want to go this way. Part of the wall collapses in, and a group of Umber Hulks surge through the opening. The monsters advance on you. They attack. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 3. We got 28 now. $28 Umber Hulks. We got Dad. Attack. Lord Beef. Attack. Berserker. Attack. Cast. Fireball. Cast. Fireball. They're dead. Guaranteed dead. Even if they save. Avid readers, these Umber Hulks. There we go. Do not go down. Alright. East, there's just some gems. West, we got a long hallway with a thing at the end. We'll do the west now. This room is filled with storage boxes. Search. 21 gems. That's all we found. They ran out of ideas for level 5. They're fake eyes to confuse and an amble. Do I know an amble? I don't think I know amble. The eyes serve to confuse opponents. West. Lot of dead ends and empty areas in this level of the mine. By the way, more Umber Hulks somewhere here. Here. You see a group of monsters approaching. That's a good Margoyle. Chin, big chin on him. Oh, it's not just Margoyles.
Incoming chat request.
Okay, the rest of these guys are fucking pushovers. There we go. Part of the wall collapses in, and a group of Umber Hulks surge through the opening. Hey, Hito Retro Gaming, how are you? How are you doing? Welcome. Glad you could catch the stream as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 Umber Hulks. We're getting up there, folks. We're getting up there. We're getting up there. Fireball. Fireball. That one's still alive. I think we can magic missile him. Thank you, Abs. Thanks for the shout out. Appreciate it. Ooh, a longsword. This room is filled with storage boxes. Yeah, that was Retro Island Gaming, right? He's been playing Biomenace. The Ring of Tyr warmly glows, and a piece of wood glows in answer. You found a piece of the Staff of Oswulf. 5 pieces of staff. South? Yes. East. Flee. Just 2. Good. Yeah. Oh, do you wanna see the hardware? We've got the hardware over here. We've got many pieces of hardware. And we're playing currently on the down here. Hold on, let me switch to doodad time for just a moment here. You can see it a little better. We've got all kinds of stuff here. We've got the current PC. It's a rack mount case. It's a Pentium 2 350. We're playing some background music from a different game on the CM500. We've got an Atari VCS, a Core Graphics 2 with the SSDS3, Super SD System 3 expansion for it. We've got an NES, we've got a Genesis, a Super Nintendo, we got a Japanese Saturn, we got a PlayStation. We've got behind the mic here, hiding behind the mic, we've got a Nintendo 64, a Dreamcast. Back here is a Macintosh. That's a Turbo Chameleon. We've got a 3DO up there. Down here is a PlayStation 2. We've got an Ultimate 64 lurking underneath the monitor out of sight. And then this guy. We've got a Sharp X68000. And then some of the questionable hardware, we've got a Vampire V4 standalone. There's a Mr. FPGA back behind this monitor. It's kind of a pain in the ass to dig out. What am I missing? There's an Amiga A600 in the back. In the other room, there's an Intellivision 1, an Intellivision 2, an Atari 7800, a Virtual Boy, a Duo R, PC Engine Duo R, a what am I forgetting? Something else in there that I'm forgetting. That stuff I haven't tested yet. I don't have up and ready to go. So I need like flash carts and mods and stuff for that. So I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna handle that stuff. So what a strange thing to be jealous of. An amble. What is an amble? I gotcha. I don't have any Atari computers. I don't. I do have a real Commodore 64. What am I doing? East? Yeah, and then south? Yeah, there we go. Did I get everything on this level? I've heard that the one for Intellivision is like extremely rare and difficult to get hold of. The flash cart for the Intellivision. But I have to figure it out. I must figure it out. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, we got that. We got that. There's one set of gems that we can't get here. So let's encamp. Can we memorize just more back? Get our fireballs back? And our ice storm. And our cone of cold. I bet they included some of the enemies in this for the express purpose of cloud kill being useful. Oh, come on. You fuckers are getting fireballed. But yeah, real hardware is kind of a trap. Real hardware is kind of a trap. I don't recommend it to anyone. Oh, there's an Acorn Archimedes in the other room as well. But my advice: learn the ins and outs of emulators or FPGA devices. Because real hardware is like, it's a lot of effort. A Jaguar, good lord. I would have got a Jaguar if you want to go to another level? Yes, 6. You've reached level 6. I would probably have a Jaguar if if they didn't cost like $600 or something stupid, fucking extremely stupid. All right, we're gonna do north first. Oh yeah, there's a Wii back there too, and an Xbox 360 Elite, and there's a PS3 and a PS4 in the other room, but those don't really, Oh, what do we got here? Gargoyles, real gargoyles. Wait, gargoyles are weaker than margoyles, and margoyles are weak as shit. I mean, so here's the thing, right? I can't really justify spending a lot more money on hardware stuff at present, since I'm unemployed. If I can, like, I don't know, quadruple my stream income. Part of the wall collapses in, and a group of Umber Hulks surge through the opening. Hey, attack. How many? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more Umber Hulks. But yeah, if I could like mysteriously quadruple my stream income, I'd be getting more hardware. Because then I wouldn't be like, oh well, how am I gonna reduce my costs again this week? Magic missile, I guess. Flame strike. Yeah, I gotta be careful. You know, until my situation changes, if it does. In some ways, we'll see. It's gonna be the start of this year is gonna be kind of interesting changes for me, I guess. Phase spiders. Okay. Aim. They're all dead. Good. Good roll on that fireball. South. Back to the entrance. We don't want to go to another level. We've got several things in the west. So we'll do the east first. Yeah, east. And there's 2 things in the south. This way. Umber Hulks. Now they can only get you followers. Want to become famous? There was a fucking thing that happened when Mortis was playing American Truck Simulator. And he was playing old Art Bell. Ah, Churna Strider.
Music. It's really
Thank you for the sub.
I feel as if
I
I'm
appreciate
in
it.
a strange world.
Thank you so much, Churna Strider. Please enjoy the welcome aboard. Yeah. Please enjoy the emotes, the little donut. The if you're on the Discord, there's a sub only channel on the Discord. I'm starting to get together some stuff. To bring more value to subscribers. I've been thinking about it for a little bit. I want to make it more valuable to oh man. Well, hey, you could have more. You could have more of those bots if you follow their instructions or whatever. You could get many more bots in your channel. So, oh, right, I was telling a story. So, I'm watching Mortis. He's playing Mortis is playing American Truck Simulator. And desktop curse. So Mortis is playing American Truck Simulator. He's got old public domain, I believe, Art Bell stuff on. And there's the recording has 1993 advertisements in line in it, right? So in between this guy talking about like the Philadelphia experiment, it was that the guy, the fucking the con man who like showed up and was like, hey, yeah, I was on the Philadelphia experiment ship. We created a wormhole and I went into the future and watched color TV and all this shit, right? And so like just bonkers conspiracy theory stuff, right? And so in between, though, there were these advertisements from 1993 on PBS. No, not PBS. NPR? Radio? Anyway, radio advertisements. And for some reason, it kept coming up with these advertisements for, like, prostate health or something. And so, right before one of those ads came on, one of those bots came in the chat, and I banned the bot, and then several minutes later the ad comes on, and for whatever reason the response was like, Mortis was like, what the hell? Why are there so many prostate ads? And so of course my reaction was, want to become famous? Go to bigprostates.com. And for some reason, like that concept of like a bot that says that stuck with me. Southeast. Okay, go east. Standard there. In here. Yeah, they're like, you know, I've been thinking, I don't want to change my behavior to make it really safe, but damn it. Back here. This is just so cool when it works. Isn't it like but I was thinking about whether turning off the these are all just gems. This sucks. Turning off the like mature content thing, because it doesn't fucking mean anything anymore. But turning that off would be a good idea. Wait a second. I'm fucking lost. West. Attack. Why do Minotaurs have fucking these guys with them? Gotta make sure they die. Oh wait, did I miss a question? Yes, Euserbius. This is Secret of the Silver Blades. Secret of the Silver Blades. What's that? Wait, where am I? I must be here. Yes. Okay, do you want to go to another level? Yes, I do, actually. Temple. South. I think this is a little less good. The most clarity I can bring with regard to like this versus Pool of Radiance or this is the dungeon. Here it is. So compared to Pool of Radiance or Curse of the Azure Bonds, there's no overworld in this one. And there's no There's no overworld, and they advertise the biggest 3D exploring area in a Dungeons and Dragons computer game. Now, if we look at this area, right? Let's see here. What's the easiest way to show it? So see this area right here? Nearby number 11. You see this area nearby number 17? They're identical. Also this area up here, also identical. See this area? It's just rotated 90 degrees. I think there's one more of that's just rotated another way, but there's also this section that appears several times throughout. And so they just copy pasted a bunch of the map in a number of different areas, and that was how they filled out the map. You'll also notice out of the events here, right? Out of the events on this map, 2, 5, 13, 12, and 17 are actually unique events that happen, that have something happen. Pretty much everything else is just dead. It's just dead weight. It's like you take damage here or you get attacked here at one of these locations. It's like 9 and 8 are a one-time. All of the different 8s are a one-time attack. All the different 9s are a one-time attack. I don't think 11 is anything. It might be like you take damage here. 10 is you take damage here. 15 is you take damage in this area. 14 and 16 are entrance and exit from this area. 4 is you take damage here. There's just nothing. It's this gigantic open area with nothing in it. In addition, we've been exploring the mines just now. There's 10 levels of mines. And you'll notice, out of most of the mine area, there's like... of most of the mine area, there's like 60 events or something. And most of the events are like just cookie cutter monster layers. So Pool of Radiance had optional side quests. Pool of Radiance had optional side quests. This doesn't even have that, right? This has, this just has empty, literally empty space for over 80% of the game. And at this point, SSI was churning out games just to make money by having more games on the shelf. And their lack of care is starting to show, in my opinion. They didn't spend a lot of time on designing this dungeon. They didn't spend a lot of time on it. They spent the minimum amount of time possible. They spent the minimum amount of time possible on it so that they could, so that they could make the most money, the most profit with the least investment. Go to different planes of limbo. That's the one after this. That's Pools of Darkness. I think Pools of Darkness suffers even worse than this one in terms of scenario design. They made the game smaller, which is good. There's less empty areas, but they also ran out of ideas for how to deal with high level D&D, and so you end up with like I don't think that... Well, they copied and pasted the map, and then they just did, like, okay, we're going to have this, like, windy corridor. It's going to branch off here, and there's a room. There's a room. And then we'll put a thing in here, and we'll put a thing in here. It was, like... That map design had to have been, like, absolute, like, bare minimum... just absolute bare minimum involvement. Because, like... Banded mail and banded armor? What's the difference? I mean, it absolutely could be worse. But the big thing is that, like, I often make this mental comparison. This is very similar to what you see in Buck Rogers' Countdown to Doomsday, where they just created gigantic areas and didn't put anything in them. Most of the game is completely inconsequential. 80% plus of the game is completely inconsequential. Stone of Good Luck. What's it do? Let's give it to Berserker. Yeah. Stone of Good Luck. They never actually explain what the Stone of Good Luck does. We can sell these off. Trade that to Brain. Trade the Cleric Scroll to Lord Beef. The thing about Buck Rogers is, like, it's a linear game, but it's just got these huge empty spaces around the linear path you're supposed to follow. And that's what I learned when I played all the way through it. It gets to be a huge slog towards the end, too. Okay. Exit, exit. Cool. Share. Praise. A stone penny. Okay, now everybody has, yeah. Now everybody has 2,000 platinum. Excellent. Memorize. Fireballs. Magic missiles. I've noticed that, oh, they added that to Unlimited Adventures. Interesting. Interesting. Scribe. I'm going to do something when Brain maxes out at when Brain maxes out Ranger level, I'm going to start upping his interesting. Yeah, when Brain maxes out Ranger level, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start leveling up Brain in Magic User retroactively. Level 11 Paladin. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that. 254 hit points. I think Dad's hit points are maxed out. They fixed that. They fixed the rollover for hit points anyway. Ah. Begin adventuring. Resolute path. Let's see if the old man has anything. Journal entry 17. Have we seen journal entry 17 before? Dad maximum. Old Man's Tale of the Brother Wars. We've heard that one before. The key thing with the old man is you get a displacer cloak and you get a scroll of protection from dragon breath. Well, that used to be the risk with Dad, is that his HP would roll over every time he gained a level. So you'd be like, well, he gained like 40 hit points this level, but that puts him at like a rolled over number. So now he's only got like 10 hit points until his next level, and that's gonna be a long way off. All right, west. There's a barricade here, manned by lizard men. The guards haven't noticed you yet. Talk. Well, they don't want to talk. A million fucking lizard men. And snakes. You sure you want to do this, lizard men? Are you sure? Are you sure this is the best idea you've got? Also, we're in the frigid north. We're in Vollenheim. Like, fucking... Aren't you going to be automatically slowed? Maybe that was not the right... Maybe that was not the right thing to do, lizard men. Okay? That's true. Now they're warm. Maybe that was their trick. You see a lizard man patrol. They attack. Do you have anything dangerous? Yes, you have snakes. Cast. Fireball. Pretty sure I can hit all these snakes. Yeah. There we go. You know you fucked up when the mage one-shots you with a dagger attack. Slugs. We got slugs. Warning. Slug warning. No! Fucking damn it. Hey, I'm just saying, it's the party mage. Party mage, and you got one-shotted. Oh, hey. Now's his opportunity to make good on that miscast. Found treasure. Doesn't matter. Camp. Fix. Somehow, Dad took like 1 billion fucking damage. Need these fireball spells back. Got him. You have found the Lizard Man barracks. They attack. They fought. I gotta play some more Barbarian once I figure out what the fuck is wrong with OPL. This? What's the thing the ferryman says in what you call it? Yeah, Symphony of the Night. I could show you something you might find interesting. You see a lizard man patrol. They attack. They fought. I mean, I don't. There's a snake left. Got him. When the enemy doesn't have ranged, flee. Yes. Excellent. When you try to flee, it moves them in closer, which is excellent. Oh, I can't do that. I can't do that either. I guess this is the best I can do. This is the best I can do, boy. Better take them and get to work. Good. Yeah, the holy snorkel symbol. You know what I haven't played in a while that I should probably play more of? Is fucking It Came from the Desert on TurboGrafx. Play more. Need to get all of the scenes. I need to catalog every scene in that game. You enter a room with piles of treasure and a large shimmering box. The Lizard King is here with most of his men. What do you do? Let's see here. Let's make sure. Alright, just attack, I guess. There we go. Cast. Fireball. Cone of Cold. Oh man, yeah. I gotta, you know, I finished Bloodstained the other day. I'd started playing it off stream and decided... Eyes! I got the eyes! Look at that! Yeah, equip eyes. Yeah. Dad eyes. And a necklace. But yeah, I finished it with the like final ending or whatever. I just went back to a walkthrough because I was like, the shit you're supposed to do for the good ending and to open up the final couple areas of the castle is so stupid. Like, stupid and obtuse. The Ring of Tyr glows brighter than it ever has before, and you are attracted to the shimmering box like a moth to a candle. As you get closer to the box, the ring glows even brighter. You touch the box with the ring before you even realize you were there. You were that close. The shimmering wall explodes, throwing you to the floor. Everyone takes damage. When you look up, you see a female human fighter wielding a silver sword. My name is Vala, she states, and you record her story as Journal Entry 63. She's a bit sunburned. 63, eh? 63. Vala's story. Here we go. Let's zoom in a little bit on that. Vala's story. The Amazonian woman collapses as she steps down from the shattered prison. As you rush to help, her eyes flutter open and she moans, "Who are you? Where am I?" After you explain what you know, she has revived. She growls, "The Legion will pay. They have left me in prison for 300 years since the great battles. They captured me and imprisoned me in that shimmering cage. So the war over the Dreadlord continues to this day. My vows compel me to continue this battle. I am Vala of the Silverblades and will aid you in this war." You are going to be a huge liability. Oh, there was something really stupid. Oh, it's, the explosion thing. Bolide, is it called? Bolide Blast. In, she was growling. But, her AI is also moronic, is the problem. Bolide Blast in Bloodstained was the way to go, because you could re-trigger it on landing, so you could do a double blast. It made the last boss like trivial. She asks if she can join your party. What do you do? Let her join. The Ring of Tyr warmly glows and a piece of wood glows in answer. You have found a piece of the staff of Oswulf. She does have 100 hit points, though. And a silver longsword. You can't trade her stuff away, though. For some reason, she wasn't using her shield. But she's a level 13 fighter with, like, maxed out charisma. Maximum charisma. For some reason. Oh, shit! Umber Hulks. Imagine if she had that 18 and... What, they gave her a special sprite, too. We got Umber Hulks. 3 more Umber Hulks. Hell yeah. 3 more Umber Hulks. There we go. Exit. Cast. Fireball. Cast. Fireball. Fucking zoomed in there to attack. "43 Umber Hulks. We're getting there." I seriously disliked the way they handled the crafting, the barter system in Symphony of the Night, because they basically, what they did here, is they made it McDonald's Monopoly. You run away. Okay, good. They made it McDonald's Monopoly, and I fucking hate when people do that. I hate that paradigm of, like, challenge design or like, economic design. Because it makes everything feel worthless. I hate it. I hate McDonald's Monopoly. It's good for enticing people into thinking that you have a decently balanced, fair system, but it doesn't. It doesn't actually mean that. Oh, yeah, right. Let's identify the stuff that... Let's identify the eyes that Dad is now wearing. I mean, I played the game with full luck gear. Like, my luck was like 100-something. It was, like, absurdly high luck. And it still sucked because it was like, well, here's 80 pieces of food I can't make because I don't have black pepper, which you only get from, like, one specific enemy in one specific spot in the fucking game, and I have a billion of every other ingredient. Because people are dropping stuff all the time, but I don't have fucking Park Place, so I can't win the Monopoly game. I have like 80,000 boardwalks, but no Park Place, so fuck off. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can identify your eyes. Dad is now wearing the eyes of Charming. By the way, Dad is wearing the eyes of Charming. Train. Who can train? She had enough XP to become a level 14 fighter. She's going to be a max level fighter by the time we finish this. I mean, you can get, like, if you're going to put a system in your game for crafting stuff, like, don't make it a barter system where you want one specific item to unlock an entire tree of stuff. Don't make that one item. Don't make all of this shit dependent on one rare drop. So you have to farm that item 10 times to do all 10 of these items. Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that. It's extremely stupid to have a system set up that way. Unless your point is to make people excited about a game and misrepresent the odds of success. That got another spell? And yeah, yeah, it was good that you could buy the food that you made at the shop once you made it, but it was like literally every food item is dependent on black pepper. And black pepper drops from like 2 enemies in out of the way areas of the game, so you have to explicitly go to get it. Not some. Fucking 90% of the food was like black pepper or fucking, what was the other one? It was like, there was like some kind of oil and one other thing. And between those 3 ingredients, 90% of the food. And part of the reason they did it was so that you couldn't get bonuses from stuff. You couldn't complete those quests until, like, way later in the game. But they totally fucked it up. They totally fucked it up. Absolutely fucked. Absolutely fucked. All right, what do we just did? Mine level 6? Oh, boy. Can we... Hold on a second. Can I get rid of... Oh, no, wait. I want to get her killed. How do I get her killed without making her mad at me? Maybe hold person? I want her to be dead. Yeah, it was a little out of place, too, right? Like... Yeah, I just went, as soon as I, like, went back to the game, I was like, I'm just going to finish this game. I'm going to go to a walkthrough, and I'm going to read the walkthrough, and I'm going to follow it and finish the game. And I did, and I'm glad I did, because it fucking... It sucked, and a lot of the stuff in the walkthrough was like, how the fuck are you supposed to... How the fuck are you supposed to, like... get this? How are you supposed to figure this stuff out on your own? And the answer is, you're not supposed to figure it out on your own. All right, level 7. Search the boxes. Gems. Lee. All right, got him close. All right. Excellent. Hold person. Yes. Excellent. Cast. All right, we just want to fireball everything but the... Okay. This is fine. This is fine. No. There, yeah. Excellent. Excellent. There we go. She's at 0 HP. She should be unconscious. She's unconscious. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Now, where were we? Yes. South, east, west. Backer portraits. When's Macaw gonna play that and complain about the backer portraits? Part of the wall collapses in. We got Umber Hulks. We got Umber Hulks. How many Umber Hulks? 3 Umber Hulks. We're getting real close, folks. Okay. Umber Hulk counter. 46. We're getting real close. We only need 4 more Umber Hulks before we can unilaterally declare success. Wait. Is there more? Oh, it's just a J. God damn it. Flee. You run away. Part of the wall collapses in and a group of Umber Hulks surge through the opening. They attack. They fought. Usually takes 2 fireballs to wipe out the Umber Hulks. We got 3 more. Three more. We're almost there. Almost there. So back when I played, just for anyone who's just joining us, back when I played, oh, we got a sling. Wonderful. An excellent sling. Back when I played Spelljammer, Pirates of Realm Space, the, is it just Minotaurs? Yeah, just Minotaurs. The Neo Geo ships had Umber Hulk as crew members. The thing with crew members is that crew members could stack up to 5 units per tile. So, so you could have 5 Umber Hulks. Signs of recent battle between a magic user and some Umber Hulks. You could have 5 Umber Hulks per tile, and crewmen made up the bulk of your, like, ship's complement. There's a dead black circle mage stuffed in the corner of the room. What do you do? Search. 4,683 experience from all this crap. Give me all this crap. Oops, I shared. The Umber Hulks return as you are searching the body. They attack. Holy fuck, that's a bunch of Umber Hulks. Bumber Hulks. Cast. Fireball. Cast. Fireball. Fireball. No treasure. The Ring of Tyr warmly glows, and a piece of wood glows in answer. You found a piece of the Staff of Oswulf. 55. 55. There we go. We've done it. We've gone over the quota. There we go. This game does have 50 Umber Hulks. So anyway, in Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space, you'd get 10 stacks of 5 Umber Hulks apiece. You get 10 stacks of 5 Umber Hulks apiece on the Neo Geo ships, and you'd be like, well, well, this fucking encounter sucks because Umber Hulks have what, like 4 attacks each or something? They have like maybe 3 attacks, 2 claws and a bite or something. Cuba, you probably know. You have it on hand. But it's fucking... Yeah, 2 claws, a bite, and a gaze. Now, the thing is... Oh, we got slugs. Cast. Fireball. Cast. Fireball. Cast. Fireball. I need to make sure that these slugs die. Look at how fucking hardy these slugs are. Jesus. So yeah, they could just decimate your entire party and all of your crew in like 1 round. So the way you had to do it. Oh, part of the wall collapses. Umber Hulks. Holy shit, we got another 6. We got another 6. 61. Ice Storm, I guess. Ice Storm. Fireball. There we go. First you freeze them, and then you explode them. With a fireball. The rapidly alternating temperature causes additional damage. That's it for this level. We're going to go back and rest. And we have one more level. I'm probably going to call it a night after the dumber Hulks. Maybe it's not Umber. Maybe it's Ummer. Ummer Hulks. I love that it interrupts you when you're moving about the town by people yelling stuff at. Oh, quarterstaff +3. That's good. Shield +1. Sling +1. I'm going to give that to Berserker because I think it'll be good. And Ummer. And Ummer. Shield +1. Ring of Wizardry. Yes. Give the Ring of Wizardry to Too Many Guns. Sell the shield +1. Ready that. Unready that. Transfer those to Vala. Because we have extras. We have extras of those. Berserker. Corpo +1 Berserker. The only reason you really need the ranged weapons is if you if you hold person a Wizardry, yes. Oh no, she's out of ring. She's out of rings. Fuck. Oh, what do I do? Yeah, because that brings her armor class down to. That brings her armor class down significantly. What if we give this to Lord? Lord has rings free, and it's Lord that keeps fucking. That keeps going first anyway, so that's good. See here, cleric scroll. Somebody else had a cleric scroll. Transfer that to Lord Beef. Lord Beef. Join that. Okay. Good. View items. Ready. Kill them all and send them back to the pit. Train. I guess I'm going to have to leave Vala alive because her being, yeah, look at this. 4 fireballs, ice storm, 4 cones of cold. It doesn't fix... Her being dead doesn't fix the major problem, which is that I need her to... I need her to, like, not get shared money. But I think she takes money anyway, maybe. Unless you manually choose it. So 8... After we do level 8, I'm probably going to call it a night. We can get the staff, I think. And then, it will have been a mega stream for sure. All right, what do we got here? North is split. North has 2 things. East is empty. South has 3 things. West has 1 thing. We'll go west first. Up here. There is a Medusa-led patrol here. They attack. Sexy Medusa. Isn't the point of, like, Medusa supposed to be that she's not sexy? What just happened? I didn't see what happened there. Oh, that was Vala. Well, this'll be a waste. And this. You find a map with the heading of Tomb on one of the bodies, and you record the map as journal entry 35. Journal entry 35. Where's my fucking cursor? Map to level 8 Tomb. Let's have a look at it. Map to level 8 Tomb. And it shows you, here's all the shit you can ignore. No, not now. Not now. After we finish level 8 and restore the staff. Okay, so where are we? We're on level 8. We just did that one. We got the map to the tomb. All right, so we can go south. That's where the tomb is. But we don't want to go south because that sounds like progress to me. East is empty, so we'll go north. We're going to clear this out completely. Oh, she's going to run in and get herself killed. It just totally fucks with strategy to have her, like, awake and alive or whatever. But I guess she's extra damage output. I could give her a bow, I suppose. This way. This way. Found gems. Umber Hulks. Three more Umber Hulks. We're up to 58. What am I doing? That was Umber Hulks, and then there's something at the end of this long linear corridor. Fleet. Fleet. Cannot escape them. Okay, it's slugs. Cast. Fireball. Big thing that sucks is that she will fucking run in no matter what, which means, like, sometimes she eats a fireball. Sometimes she eats 3 or 4 fireballs because I don't give a shit. I will blow her up to kill what I need to. There's a teleporter here. However, it appears to be malfunctioning. Leave. You run away. Run away from the malfunctioning teleporter. The reason we don't want to engage that teleporter yet is that takes us to level 9. Takes us to somewhere on level 9. Good Lord, the fucking... Look at these long fucking... Oh, God damn it. These, like, long, completely linear corridors. Okay, we're back here. Now we gotta go south. Umber Hulks. Oh, we forgot to update it to 58. Yeah, thoughtful Margoyles. What do we got here? Oh boy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Somebody got charmed. Does it not tell you if somebody gets charmed? Or confused? Oh, whatever. Staff sling. Here. Fireball. Flame strike. Cone of cold, no. Ice storm. Ice storm, there we go. Magic missile. Fireballs. Ice storm. Fireballs. Cone of cold. Save it, just in case. Hey, Aquas, how's it going? Wait, what? Oh, he got fucking hit! God damn it. He got hit before he could cast his spell. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. Forgot to put something in this room. A box of gems. I forgot to update the number of Umber Hulks by 6, right? Should be up to 64 Umber Hulks. Whee. Phase spiders. Shit. Can you move enough? Yes. Oh, she got it. Good. Good work, Vala. West. Oh, right. Okay. Even navigating this game by map is a huge pain in the ass. Now we'll go to where the tomb was marked. Run away. Just run away from every combat. Search. You have reached the entrance to the tomb of Oswulf. The ring of tear glows for a moment, then fades. You are in Oswulf's tomb. In the middle of the room are the mortal remains of Oswulf. On closer examination, you see an open chest filled with equipment. Okay. I will take it. The ring of tear warmly glows, and a piece of wood glows in an answer. You have found a piece of the staff of Oswulf. You have found all of the pieces. All right. You know, famous hero? Famous hero of the Silver Blades, well-respected paladin, buried at the bottom of a mine. In a mine. Like just some wood wall, or like a dirt-walled mine. Not even like a fancy one. Just stuffed down there in the fucking dirt. It's probably pretty similar, yeah. Although I think when was Wizards and Warriors out? I wonder which one came first. It's the fancy font though. All right, what do we got? Longsword. Plus longsword versus giants. Oh, bandit mail plus 5. We're gonna put that on. Armor class -10. Yeah, wonderful. And we'll give Vala plate mail plus 2, I suppose. Cloak of displacement. I'm pretty sure Too Many Guns already has one of those. We can give it to Lord. Do you have Cloak of Displacement? Yes, you do. There we go, Lord. Because I think Berserker also already has one of those. Yeah. Yeah, Berserker also already has one. Longsword versus Giants. What is its plus bonus? If your THAC0 is -1... Oh, it's a regular longsword +3. You're using a longsword +2. Give this to Berserker, I think. Wait, Lord Beef could use it. Your Lord Beef could use it. Right? Because you've already got a THAC0 of -1. Lord Beef could use this and have a THAC0 of 1. Right? And that gives Lord a mace +4. You can sell off the flail +2. Staff sling +2 goes to Lord. Clearly. Which means staff sling +1 goes to Lord Beef. Oh no, Lord Beef already has a ranged weapon. Shit. It's too many guns. Whatever. Vala, will you wear this plate mail +2? There we go. Now she's got a real armor class. Now she's got our real armor class of -7. That's good. All right. I think we're good with all this stuff, right? Yeah, this. Oops. Items. Good. All right. Got that. Can we train anyone? Okay, begin adventuring. Whoops. Now we want to go talk to the guy in the temple. Get the last little bit of lore from him by going through this wall and up here. When the dwarf sees Vala, his eyes twinkle, and you record the conversation as journal entry 50. Yo, journal entry 50? Durf meeting Vala. Vala chortles. Durf, you fuzzy old man, you look even cuter with white hair. She pinches his cheek and gives him a big hug. When she releases him, his cheeks are bright red and he sputters, "Well, stop that." He straightens out his robe and continues, "How could you be alive? You were lost in the great battle." She smiles and explains, "I was captured by the Dread Legion and encased in a mystical cage until these adventurers released me." He responds, "Thank Tyr." He looks her in the eyes with a soft expression and says, "The Legion has returned and is unraveling our spells."
My God, that's fantastic.
Empty Eye, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're getting a last little bit of lore dump here before I wrap up. But we're gonna restore the staff, heal everybody up, get everything ready, and then we're gonna go down to the down to level 9. We're gonna get ready for level 9. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, lore dump.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thank you for the follow, MTI. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Let's see here. Where were we? Thank Tyr. He looks her in the eyes with a soft expression and says, "The Legion has returned and is unraveling our spells. The Dreadlord's threat must be ended forever." She responds, "I still remember my vows, and I will do what is..." Where's my cursor? "I will do what is necessary." With that, she falls back into rank, and the old dwarf recovers some of his dignity. That's Vala, who's our NPC party member that we rescued from a mysterious glowing cage 7 levels down in the mines. "Congratulations! You found all of the pieces." He takes the pieces. We were looking for pieces of a staff, the staff of Oswulf. He takes the pieces and puts them back together. Then he mumbles the name Tyr, and the staff pieces glow. When the glow fades, the staff is repaired. Durf takes the staff and carefully hands it to you. This cannot be used as a weapon, but you'll need it to get by Oswulf, for his spirit still guards the gate and Won't allow anyone to pass without it. You are now You are now Sliver Blades. Find the way into the castle and destroy the Dreadlord before he gets free. I'd teach him a thing or two if I could leave here, he mumbles as he opens the door. As he is closing the door, he looks into your eyes and says, "Good luck." The closing door echoes throughout the hall. Congratulations, the party gains experience. Now we're going to have to go, see if anybody leveled up, first of all. But yeah, we found the pieces of the Staff of Oswulf scattered across 8 levels of the mines. We joined the knockoff team, the Sliver Blades. Wait, not here. Yeah, on-screen court. I think they've done that since the beginning, since Pool of Radiance. Lord Beef will become a level 13 cleric. That is an automatic feature. Yeah, welcome to the second string. Okay. Lord Beef did gain a thing. There's an auto map that doesn't show any of the features of the area, but it shows you where you are. But that's disabled in 99% of the game. We're gonna camp. They allowed it in a lot more areas. They allowed it in many more areas in what's it called? The first game, Pool of Radiance. And then it was 50-50 in
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
In Curse of the Azure Bonds. Gromulan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I guess I should just start using some of these fucking spells. Sticks to snakes. So many fucking spells. So many spells. And then monsters in the second half of the game, or monsters in the last third of the game are the reverse gotcha for that. Excellent. All right, so we're all set here. We're all set equipment wise. We're gonna I'm gonna forget where the fucking entrance to the temple teleporter is. That'll take me down to the mines. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in here. We're gonna save the game right outside of the mine shaft thing. Let me see. If we go to another level, if we go to level 9, the wheel lift stops abruptly when you attempt to go under the 8th level. When you examine the shaft, you notice an impenetrable wall blocking the 9th level. You have reached level 8. Yeah, let's see if we can just get to let's save it here. Save A. Right. Now we're going to see if we can get to we'll see if we can get to the malfunctioning teleporter without incident. Almost there. Flee. Okay, these are just regular dudes, yeah. They have incredibly high or incredibly low Thacos. Yeah, taking a little damage, not a problem. Here we go. In camp, fix. Totally fine. We didn't use up any magic. Yeah, they're good, you know? They're good. Most of them, anyway. This one's like this one's like in the gray area, where it's I was showing off this map. I'll show off the map again. Let's pause the timer. We're pretty much done here. But I'll show off the map here. So we just did the mines. The mines are 8 levels of basically just these passageways that go off, and sometimes there's a monster lair. They're mostly featureless. There's very little complexity to what goes on in them. Very simply designed, and they're built out of like almost reusable zones. But the big thing is, if we go past the dungeon here, this is the ruins. This is the main area of the game for a large chunk of it. And it's literally like they copy pasted this tile like a whole bunch of times over in a bunch of different, or no, this tile. They copy pasted that. That's like the same tile here. It's the same tile up here. It's rotated 90 degrees and over here. But I think the encounter design, here's another instance of the rotated like 90 degrees. Like it's the same template that they just copied and pasted. I think about 5 times for that one and 5 times for another one. I think the density of interesting content is what makes the gold box games interesting to me, or better, right? Like I think Pool of Radiance was very much a low-level adventure where it was like they set it up in a really specific way, and it worked really well for a starting adventure where it's like you have a bunch of zones, and when you complete the objectives of a zone, you get a reward. You have side quests where they ask you to do something specific. You go and you do it, which usually involves clearing a zone. You're done, you get a reward. I think that worked really well for Pool of Radiance as the first game. I think Curse of the Azure Bonds was cooler because it had a story driving it, but you could still deviate from that, and it made sense. Like, it wasn't like, save the world or you're gonna die, in 2 days, and then it's like, well, we spent a week, like, farming ogres in the woods. Fuck off. It felt like you did have time, like, it was this impending thing that was gonna happen, but it wasn't immediate. It was just like, when you meet your destiny, it's gonna happen. Something big's gonna happen. And then they did a decent job of pacing it where it's like, yeah, you can kind of go wherever you want and investigate these things and be like, this part's too strong, and this part's, this part might be too strong to approach now, or this part like seems cooler, or let's do some side stuff first. And I think that a lot of that made it feel really good, and it made it feel dense, right? Like you had the overworld where you could just travel between towns, and sometimes you'd get random encounters. Like you'd encounter merchants, you'd encounter hippogriffs, or randomly like copy protection trolls. All kinds of weird little stuff that would pop up from time to time and make it feel much more alive. In this game, you've got this gigantic 3D maze to explore and infinitely respawning random encounters. So you end up with you end up just running from every encounter if you can, because it's faster than dealing with the encounters, and you know that the encounters are never going to run out. In a lot of areas in Pool of Radiance and Curse of the Azure Bonds, if you killed a certain number of random encounters, they stopped because they ran out of dudes. In this, there's infinite minotaurs in the mines. So I think that's one of the reasons why this and Buck Rogers feel a little like more cheaply made, more hastily made. That they're like, there's clear copy pasted areas of the maps. There's large empty areas with just literally nothing in them. That only serve to like artificially pad the size of the game. There's less like half of the mine is just you find a box with gems, and not like, there's a wyvern here and there's like some kobolds, and if you go like talk to the kobolds, you can get past the wyvern or something, and there's a fucking copper Ifriti bottle stuffed in a crack in the wall behind the Kobold King's Treasury or something. Like, there's all these cool little details and stuff that they added in to those games that made them feel more alive and made them feel like more densely populated with stuff. This game just feels empty. And the areas that do have stuff, it's like, a monster lair. Fight the monsters? So it's just like very mechanically, you know, similar. But there's very little detail. There's very little additional flavor to it. It's very, very bland. And even the stuff that you, where you do get into encounters and stuff, like for plot and stuff like that, it's like monsters are attacking, and then it like tells you this one story, and then it tells you the same story like 3 times, and it's like it doesn't add a lot of life to the characters and stuff like that. Durf is pretty good though. I like Durf. But there we go. I'm gonna save the game. Did I save the game? Save the game on A. We're gonna quit to DOS. Let's put on some suitable end music. Set this aside. Let's put on some suitable end music. I have that over here, and we're running Sorcerian out to the MIDI box. This is suitable ending music. Plays at the end of each scenario when you win it in Sorcerian. Let's find somebody to raid. I had a great time today. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you for all the lovely support. I really appreciate it. I'll probably be. There's a good chance I'll be back tomorrow. I want to play. What's next? We got Super Mario Brothers 2 in the Gamekeeper. There's Super Mario 2 in the Gamekeeper that we're gonna try out. I think that might be Wednesday. I'm gonna plan on Wednesday because it's much more likely that I'll stream Wednesday. So Monday might be just like a variety stream of some kind. Maybe we'll dig into the Saturn. I've been meaning to dig into the Saturn now that I fixed some capture issues with it. We got a bunch of options. Tuesday I likely won't be streaming, but then the remainder of the week after that I'll likely stream. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. Who's streaming now? Who can we raid? Who can we raid? Oh, Dot Level is playing Kid Icarus blind. Oh. I think we want to raid Dot Level and check that out. Kid Icarus blind sure is something. So let's all go say hi to Dot Level. If you don't know Dot Level, give her a follow. She streams a lot of really cool stuff. She's very good at video games, but much better at video games than I am. Always fun to check out. Let's save our time, so don't forget to do that. But yeah, keep an eye out for me during the week, and then every Saturday is long console games. Every Sunday is long computer games. So Saturday will be Breath of Fire again, and next Sunday we'll be playing Secret of the Silverblades again. Yeah, thanks everybody. Have a great night. I'll see you all soon.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Afghanistan, thank you for the follow. All right, have a great night, everybody. See you soon.